Tag me as chat. Pepega says, "Look, I want to try Echo out today, but is there a narrative reason for the fact that characters are furries?" Probably not. Probably not. Alternate Earth evolution to get to the furry paradise that furries all crave. What did I miss? I'm reading a chat message that was posted a minute before I went live. Here, I pinned it. There you go. All right, can you hear me now? Sorry, I was reading the message out from this chatter. Um, just finished watching the recent Umineko VOD. When you were complaining about the epitaph, I think you finally understood how much extensive research Japanese people had to do to solve Danganronpa's first case. And then I was asking like the chatter if they've been sitting on that one for a while because it is really funny. Have they been like excited and giddy to post that into the chat? That's such a good joke. Balder asks, "Is Moncton also swelteringly hot right now?" Yes, it is extremely hot here today. Very unhappy. If you don't understand the joke, in Danganronpa's first case, you famously have to flip a series of numbers upside down in order to see that they spell out an English word, which is definitely on par, maybe even exceeds the difficulty level of solving the epitaph. So, if you don't know English, it's extremely difficult. Just in the same way that if you don't know Japanese, you won't understand the epitaph. Okay, so there is a language that's Taiwanese. Why was chat making fun of me for saying Taiwanese? Oh, is it just a dialect of Mandarin? Okay, that's worthy of some ridicule then. Yeah, for sure. Taiwan is a lot smaller of a country than I thought, to be honest. Considering how much I hear about it and how much aren't they responsible for like a shit ton of it's I don't know what they are. Tech stuff, superconductors, something like that. I can't remember what they are. They produce a lot of them or whatever. Microchips. Taiwan is pretty much behind most semiconductor manufacturing. Oh, is it? They need to catch up then. Need to improve their factories so they can be as good as everyone else in the world. Sorry, Walder. So, after stream yesterday, I've been receiving a lot of DMs from people that didn't understand that I was serious, and all of them have been really respectful and have it's been a good time. So thank you for in your own way accidentally understanding what was going on and coming around as we talked um and respecting my decision that I want to have the ending that I want for Mineko. So thank you very much. It's been a really good ride. I'm still collecting my thoughts. I don't know if I'm going to be able to give a good postmortem to Mineko, to be honest, because it's so complicated. I feel like even though I just spent so much time reading it, I still feel pretty blind to a lot of stuff that would happen in it, and um, it's hard to just like if most stories are. I usually think of like trying to solve things in my head and trying to work through things as like a mental act of juggling. So when I am like juggling things for videos, it's like it's X many balls, like keep them all up in the air, keep them all flying. Usually there's a lot of them. Whatever amount of balls there is in doing like a simple math problem in your head, maybe it's a couple balls. In for like the Witcher 3 video, it drives me crazy sometimes because I have a lot of stories in my head still and a lot of other video parts I want to do. But the Witcher 3 video takes up like so much of that like mental bandwidth of all the juggling. Trying to parse Yumineko is at least on par with the video, so I don't even think I'm possible. It's possible for me to to fully appreciate it and understand it at the moment, considering all that happened. A tweet would be cool, Joe, and also updating the normie YouTube purist on Twitter. Purist? What's that? That you're still alive? I don't know what that is. Sorry. I tweeted a little while ago that I was on Blue Sky, and then I don't bloot. So maybe I should bloot. Hold on, I'll bloot right now. Bloot. There we go. I blooted. Bloot. No, you scat. It's called skeeting. Sky goes to skeeting. Their Blue Sky tweet so skeets. Oh, blue. I thought he was glute. I am the glute. I don't know if my glutes grow. My legs grow. My legs grow better than any other part of me. My shoulders grow. My legs grow a lot. My back and my shoulders are the parts of me that grow most of my upper body. My legs grow a lot, especially my quads. I wonder if my glutes grow. It's very hard to check glute growth. I didn't put my link out yet, did I? Sorry, I'm really tired, chat. I woke up a lot during the night. Um, I didn't get much sleep. Uh, and I had one of those dreams that the last like half hour of sleep for me, because I set like multiple alarms to wake up. The last half hour of sleep to me felt like it was like 5 hours long because the dream I was stuck in. Okay, finishing Chrono Trigger today for sure. Final Fantasy 6 starts tomorrow. The next mission 33 after that. Hooray. Hip hip hooray. I want you to know that Cyan's backstory into the train section is so absurd. Is it? What do you mean? What's absurd about it? I don't remember there being anything really bad about Cyan's backstory. I actually really like Cyan. Well, there's something about Cyan that I don't like now as an adult that I don't want to say. Maybe I'll say it at the end of the playthrough. Because maybe people don't know this about the person that I would compare him to and anything like that. And if anyone does agree with me, then it will ruin that character, and the character doesn't deserve it. But I will definitely say it after this build up because it'll be funny, or it would be cruel not to. His backstory is so sad, and then it's comedy relief for the rest. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna land for me. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, August. Yeah, I know what you mean. Do 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 do. Whoa, it's loud. Fuck. Sorry, I forgot it needs to be turned down. Talked a bunch about your sleep disorder. I think I'm gonna have the same thing. Do you get residual tactile sensations from waking up? I.e., if you're dreaming about being underwater, you wake up feeling like you were wet or were recently wet. If that makes sense. Definitely for some things. I don't think I've ever had feeling like I was underwater and waking up feeling like I was wet. I have had allergies where I am underwater, so I guess that one just doesn't do it for me. Do you want to have a boy party for a bit? The boys? Gigaton arm. Whoa. Robo gets a lot of HP. Holy shit. Are you gonna show other endings when you finish the game? You at least have to show the Oath ending. I don't know the endings names off the top of my head. Sorry. Which one is the Oath ending? We're going to be doing the Black Omen ending today, and then if we have time, we will do some other endings if we can get through them. But some of the endings are actually really hard to get on first and NG+. I'm familiar with this place. Please allow me to take the lead. Who enters my sanctum unbidden? My, welcome home, R66Y, or should I say Prometheus. And behind you, fleshlings? I have not seen creatures of flesh for many a day. Let me welcome them. Come within. Hee. Yeah, this'll be fine. Let's just see what capabilities they possess. Usually I do this one last, so I don't know how this is gonna go. Prometheus was punished for giving the gift of fire to man. Frog launcher. Cyclone sweep. Let's do frog launcher. That sounds like fun. Is this Robo side story? Yes, this is Robo side story. Almost all the characters at the end of the game get their own side story area, except for Isla for some reason. I don't know why she doesn't get one. Maybe it's because she had like 2 decently long sections of prehistoric in the main story. Don't know. Cyclone Soup is cool. Grabs his feet to make Cyclone even longer. That's cool. I like that one. Did you revive Chrono your first time through this game? Yes. I did all the side quests my first time through this game. Yeah. I don't particularly like this part of the game, chat, so just we're just gonna get through it. I don't really find Robo that compelling of a character, and I don't really like the side story here. So, but we'll see. We'll get through it, and then we'll do the Rainbow Shell. The Rainbow Shell is the best side quest, IMO. Can you do Lightning 2 against these robots? Okay, it crashed. Interesting. All right then. Well, that sucks. Supersonic spin. Oh, it sucks. Okay. How annoyed are you that the belt is moving in addition to the environment? What do you mean? Like they're moving at different rates. Should this be annoying to me? Maybe? Like you're meant to be standing on a belt but slipping beneath you? Because it's moving at different rates, I think it's okay to me. I do see what you mean now, yeah. I had a dream I moved to Australia. Into this weird house. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, me too. Was the dream upside down? No, it wasn't upside down. The house is like falling apart. And then I realized like halfway through the dream that throughout the course of my life, I've known a lot of people from Australia. And I was like really excited to go meet all those people that I'd met online in Australia over the years. Just an absolutely insane thought that just like all the people I'd ever met over like fucking like 20 plus years being online would just be like, I could find them, yeah. What state territory? I think it was Sydney. Well, did you find it? No, I woke up. Australia, notoriously small place. Yeah, good thing that Kinzo didn't go to Australia and that was his new hometown, huh? Cyclone Sweep is really good. I was bored of these side quests, so I went to the final boss but kicked my ass. You were bored of the side quests? What? Like, not all of them are bangers, but most of them are. How can you be bored of the Rainbow Shell side quests? I also got kind of bored of them. Maybe they don't hold up then. That's fair enough. They're about the characters, and the characters in this game are not that well developed. So I can see where you're coming from, for sure. I think that the way the side quests are integrated into the main story that happened before now is a good thing. Robo Tackle, Bubble Breath, Dual Tech, Triple Tech, Triple Attack. Yep. Wow. What should we call this triple attack? Just triple attack. Not bad for humans. I'll be looking forward to greeting you. Robo has a heal, right? Yeah. Does everyone have a heal or some sort of heal? Robo has Cure Beam. Chrono has Revive or Raise. Frog has Heal and Cure 2. Marl has Cure 1 and 2 and Arise. Isla has Kiss. What does Luca have? Does Luca have a heal? Protect. Magus also gets haste, doesn't he? Ace is broken. So true. How much grinding do you have to do in order to get the dev room ending? Because you need to. Is it Chrono and Meryl, or is it Chrono by himself? You have to solo Lavos. Do you have to be like level fucking 70 to do that or something like that? Did you really upload the Baldur's Gate 3 VODs to YouTube? I was planning to watch them after the game, but I couldn't find them. There are some of them on YouTube already. If you want to start watching those, the rest are not up there yet. I need to do a big queuing session that I was in the middle of, and then life happened. Sorry. It's on me. I still should have been able to get that done. I just kind of, you know, whatever. I don't want to talk about it, but like it was just not a good time. I'm not doing very well lately, chat, and obviously no one can tell. No one can tell. Oh, these guys died quickly. No worries, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 anyways. Hope you're doing okay though. I think there's... Is there 10 of them up? 10, 4? At least 4. 5. You know what? I'm becoming an auctioneer. There's a fair amount of them up. You can also watch them on Nodge's channel if you don't want to wait for our lives to be over. Why did that not hit the other one? The other one was in range. That's bullshit. I'm becoming an octogenarian. So true. So true. Whose channel? Nadja. Nadja has emerged as a front runner of the people that archive my streams and put them on YouTube, because he will edit out a lot of the downtime to the point. I think he has some sort of system set up, algorithm, whatever tool. I don't know what the hell it is. It's programming magic that like this sentence I'm saying right now would be reduced. It'll cut down like the pauses, or like if I'm saying or that sort of thing. The breaks are removed. Some sort of system for doing 300 years ago, the Lavos disaster brought this drastic and devastating change to this planet. At its current rate of decline, humanity is doomed. The disease you call despair already consumes you from within. Also has good chapters, chapter breaks and everything like that. So yeah, a lot of people prefer to watch Nadja streams than the streams. Sorry, a lot of people prefer to watch not just VODs over the raw VODs, but also over watching live because of how much it cuts down compared to the stream experience. I don't think it's removing filler words. It seems like it messed with the video a lot. Is it just dead air then? I remember watching some, and I noticed that there were a lot of skips. I'm here for all your stumbling sentences at Soul. Yeah, you know when I'm really, really tired because I stumble more and more and more as it goes on. Yeah. Sucks. Sorry about that. I try my best. But there's no hiding tired apparently. Or at least there isn't at my age. To enter the dev room, right? Yeah, the dev room ending is if you solo Lavos at the very, very, very beginning of the game. Through a mechanic that we haven't seen yet because it's only available in New Game Plus. I can't remember if you actually do have to solo him or if you can take Meryl with you. I can't remember. Naja used to add a lot more out, but recently it's just dead air. Oh, is it? Am I thinking of something else then? Sorry, am I thinking right, but it's just that he doesn't do it anymore? I don't know. Naja's around. Maybe Naja will like show up in chat later and say what he does. Oh, also, because I saw a comment about it recently, I have no problems with people like making highlights and re-uploading my stuff. I know that some people might view it as like, okay, well, Naja is creating a better viewing experience out of the streams and everything, and maybe that sucks for Joe. Not only would I be an absolutely gigantic fucking hypocrite to be like, hey, you can't like make your own version of my content when I am someone who streams other people's content in already like kind of a legally, morally like weird area. I also am not uploading them consistently myself, and it's like Naja is doing a really good thing for doing that. So are the other people, like the highlighters kept my career alive, pretty much my streaming career alive. And in a perfect world, I would be able to like pay for their services and do that, but they would make more money without me. Like I can't do it. Like it would be like a lose-lose for everyone involved. We can't access information on Genodome via this terminal. What should I put up first? Float first. Doors. Then you should pause between. Is this just information? I remember how to do this. Shit. Brightness gets no money at all. Is that true? I thought that was resolved. I remember some people some channels were like got hit by like a YouTube claim or whatever, and they're like, this is someone else's content, you can't do it. And then it was like, wait, what the fuck? Like even with permission? But I thought that was resolved. It got fixed? Okay, good. Good. Like I would offer, if anyone ever has a problem, I would offer like, don't worry, like it just sub me in and I will talk to whoever at YouTube you need me to talk to in order to get this resolved for you, so like I can make it clear that I'm fine with it. But YouTube won't even talk to me about my main channel shit. Never mind about VODs recordings on the second one, okay? Like the other people are doing, fucking hell. I know a lot of people are still, no, not a lot of people. I know some people were extremely upset when I started streaming. I started streaming like more than the main channel content. And I can see where they're coming from. And this was a while ago now, so but it remains true. Like I don't think you understand how scary it is to rely on YouTube solely for your livelihood and income. Like if I ever have a problem with YouTube, if my channel ever gets like struck with like a big copyright thing, or if there's ever anything like that's like a huge problem with anything to do with their service or getting paid or anything, like the only chance I have of ever being able to talk to anyone and getting that resolved is just hoping that I can make a big enough stink about it on Twitter that I attract their fucking support system, and even then it might not work. So yeah. So I'm sorry, but it's like I should be doing more YouTube content, don't get me wrong. It doesn't have to be all Twitch. But like fucking hell, prevents all status ailments. That's pretty good. Let's put it on Chrono. But it's not a good situation to be in. Can I run that electric thing upstairs? I can't, can I? So I can see the other day where someone had filed a trademark claim against a copy YouTube channel, and YouTube decided to delete the channel of the trademark holder. Incredibly scary. They're really inconsistent about it too. Yeah, I'm still mad about the Elysium. Do you not realize were it not for the existence of you creatures, this planet would be at peace, and yet you struggle and fight for what? Just give up, Lamayo. Can't suffer if you're dead. Listen well, flawed and fragile, but not that fragile flesh spawn. Lavis' children will one day return to the stars, seek out new planets, new sources of sustenance. When the day comes, this planet will have its chance to heal, so long as there are no humans to interfere. We robots will establish a new world order, a unified nation of steel and pure logic, a utopia free of sadness and suffering. Evolution has chosen us. We are the seeds of the next generation. Your species is obsolete. Cease your foolish struggle and surrender yourself to the fate of all failed creations. The larger lore of the Chrono Trigger universe is kind of fucked, huh? There's like this space parasite that's just going from planet to planet, destroying them all. What will be done to those people? We must aid them. Oh no, they're being turned into microchips. We'll stop the machines. There's no use. There are multiple layers of protection. Destroying the mother brain mainframe is our only hope. It's kind of dark. Does any of this lore return in Chrono Cross, or is it a totally different story? Does it return in Chrono Cross, they ask? Does it return in Chrono Cross, they ask? Some of it does return in Chrono Cross, yeah. I can't remember anything about Lavos returning in Chrono Cross, or anything about another space parasite or anything like that, but it might have, yeah. Chrono Cross is a full-on sequel. Chrono Cross is a full-on sequel, but if you only played the first 35 hours, you wouldn't know that. Okay, so let me say it, because it's a very old game, and if you haven't played it by now, you probably won't play it. But if you don't want to know spoilers for Chrono Cross, here's spoilers for Chrono Cross. The reason why I do not like Chrono Cross, and I've only played it through once, well, there's two reasons. The first reason why I don't really like Chrono Cross all that much is that there are a lot of characters in Chrono Cross. There's like 40 fucking characters in Chrono Cross that you can have in the party, and they're not all really all that well developed. Some of them are cool, some of them are interesting, but like I feel like it's very hard to get to know those characters when there's so many and they all feel kind of disposable. There are a ridiculous amount of characters in Chrono Cross that you can just like bring into the party and do whatever you want. Okay. That's the gameplay reason. The big spoiler story reason, and this is a very big spoiler that happens about, I don't know, 2/3 of the way through the story. This is a very, very big spoiler for Chrono Cross. I'm about to say, warning, 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 warning. The reason why is that at some point it is revealed that the main villain, or one of the main villains in Chrono Cross, went to Guardia at some point after you started taking control of the main character named Surge, and killed everyone in the main cast. Killed Chrono, killed Meryl, killed Luca. Just wiped them out. Just killed them off screen. And that's it. That's the end of those fucking what's Guardia? That's the kingdom that they live in. Just killed them. The hell? Yep. You don't even get to see them like fight back or anything like that. None were left alive. I guess it's possible that they somehow survived and they're just implying the death, but I remember them like they're like Lynx was in like some orphanage that they're running and a fire, and he's like and there's like a picture and they're burning, and he just kills the whole party. It's more insulting knowing who did the deed. Yeah. That's a very bad choice. It's possible that that's wrong, but that's how I remember interpreting it when I was a kid. I am missing a doll. Where am I missing the doll from? I should probably replay it and see. Oh, we're out of MP. Shit. Let's play it on stream and find out. We're definitely not going to do it next, but I would like to do that. In Chrono Cross, instead of doing time travel, you are a character named Serge, S-E-R-G-E, that kind of looks like a blue-haired, dark blue-haired version of Chrono. And Serge, finds a girl named, what's her name? Part of the Radical Dreamers. I can't remember her name. Kid, thank you. Kid. Finds Kid, and they go on an adventure together. And instead of having time travel, you are flipping between two dimensions, kind of light world to dark world style, like in a Zelda game. And in one of the dimensions, a split happens in the reality. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Basically, in one dimension, you're dead, and in the other dimension, you're not dead. You survived something that happened in your childhood. If I remember correctly, it's a drowning. So in one timeline, Serge drowned when he was a kid, and then the other one he didn't. And oh, we go up here. And the reasons why that happened in one timeline, it didn't happen in the other timeline, is yours discovered during the playthrough. Chrono Cross is interesting in that you can't grind, or you can only grind a little bit. It's a really, really cool system that makes you have to really engage with the RPG mechanics and figure out how to play it. Which, you know, ostensibly you might think that I wouldn't like, and maybe I wouldn't now, but like back then I kind of liked it, that you didn't have to grind. I think you can, like, if you kill enough monsters on the way to the boss, you gain like tech points or something like that in order to unlock some capabilities, but you don't level up unless you beat the next boss in the story. So they can balance things around that level. Well, there's this Radical Dreamers thing too, extra in the game. Yeah, there's a side story, side game or whatever that came out before Chrono Cross called the Radical Dreamers. Best part about Chrono Cross is the music. The music is just phenomenal. The music is just so good. I cannot believe I remember the code. Have you played Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy 6 before? Yes. Isn't there like a second code here? No? Relavos and Cross it definitely is in partially, at least. So I know for sure that it's in partially because, okay, I guess I'm just talking about Chrono Cross. Okay, so the events of Chrono Cross are kicked off because, again, this is kind of spoilers, but also kind of not, because I can't really remember. The story of Chrono Cross is basically the character Shala that we've seen in Zeal. Is combined with the Memon machine at the end of this game, and is like stuck in some like time prison paradox thing, and is like kind of like a confused like godlike entity now through the power of time travel and Lavos and all this other shit, and is trying to like basically sort things out, and is trying to like repair some sort of like some shit that's going on. That's how I remember it, at least. So Lavos, because Lavos is linked to the Memon machine, what happened with Shala, there is definitely something that happens there. There's like some dragon shrine area that's like a devoted part to Lavos or whatever, which is weird because there are no dragons in this game, I don't think. So I don't know where dragons came from. Chrono Cross is very much like a Final Fantasy game. One of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games. It was on the PlayStation 1. It has those really like pretty FMV sequences. I don't really understand how Chrono Cross got the budget it did, to be honest with you, because it's not a mainline Final Fantasy game, but it has a lot going for it. It has a similar kind of party, similar kind of combat. Like yeah, it's matte painting background. Yeah, yeah, it's a very pretty game. It's probably prettier than Final Fantasy 7 and 8. I don't know if it's prettier than Final Fantasy 9. Chat, isn't there like a secret code with do I do this one? I put it back up and then I do this one up here. There's something to do with the levers here, isn't there? I remember like is there something to do with like turning the other levers on? Switching these back up. Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's probably for like just something for Robo that we don't need. My brain is screaming at me there's something to do with these things. Rosé is alluded to in Radis' statement about how the kingdom of Guardia is no longer peaceful. Much like Meryl, he's very likely alive, as referenced in Luca's letter about her friends. 3 times in the timeline, child version of him appears as one of the ghost children along with Meryl and Luca from the wiki. Yeah, I didn't want to talk about that, but yeah, he is in. They do show up as child versions to talk to the player in the Dragon Shrine. I remember that. I think that's the first time they show up. My read on what happened in that story is that they were not alive. That like I can't, in my memory, again, my memory's faulty, so maybe I'm just not remembering it properly. In my memory, there's no fucking way that scene is not trying to communicate to you. Yeah, Link's fucking killed them. But maybe wrong. Maybe wrong. Don't forget, Dalton is incredibly important to the lore. Oh, fucking hell. Is Dalton incredible? Is Dalton important for Chrono Cross? He's important for Chrono Trigger's DLC, which is really annoying. Welcome home, Prometheus. Atropo? Atropos? Apropo? Yes, it's been some time, hasn't it? Come and join me. There's no need to pretend you're on their side anymore. This has been a guise? Hehe, unlike the other R-Series units, Prometheus was given a special task. To live with humans and study them as a species. Oh, see, as a kid, I didn't know what Prometheus, what that name meant. Huh, okay. Alright, well, that's very on the nose, but okay, you speak false. It's no lie. Tell them, Prometheus. Step aside now, Prometheus. We'll eliminate these humans and go see Mother. Robo. Oh! What are you doing, Prometheus? I will not allow you to hurt them. You've been damaged then. They must have tampered with you. I'll destroy them and then I can fix you. Atropos, you have changed. You are not the robot I knew before. No, I've been upgraded. Mother remade me to eliminate humans more efficiently. Step aside, Prometheus. My name is Robo. I'm Metal Giant Prometheus. Please wait. Stand back and leave this to me. Oh shit. Prometheus. Oh, did they make this easier? Why do you specify the first playthrough part of Expedition 33 in the title? Because like whenever I play a game, especially a big game like that, people are always like coming and being like, have you played it before? Is this his first playthrough? You know, I think whoa, what the fuck? Man, putting Rage Band on Robo was a good call, huh? God, the designer. How are you supposed to know that the robot is a girl if the plating isn't pink and there's a bow? It's impossible, and it's really important that we know that the robot is a girl. You tell me how we're supposed to do it. Is it? It's so important. It is that kind of story. Just to be clear, because some people don't understand it sometimes, I am kidding right now. I am on so many layers of irony. This sucks. Umineko is over though. Chat, is Chrono Cross Talk over now? I think so, yes. Man, imagine dying from that. Kind of off topic, but have you ever heard of a game called Another Crab's Treasure? It's a Souls-like where you play as a hermit crab in a polluted ocean. You use different pieces of trash shells with different properties. It's super creative and funny. It seems like a game you'd really like. It's the same people that made Peak, right? And they're upset that Peak went off and Crab's Treasure didn't. I'd like to try it, but I don't know. For some reason, I've seen a trailer of it. It didn't really grab me all that much. Prometheus, it has been some time, hasn't it? Atropos? I'm damaged? What happened? I fucked you up, Atropos. My memory banks. I must have, yes, when Mother overwrote my old programs and also spray painted me pink and gave me this cringe bow. Quit, please, take it off. I backed up my memory. I'm sorry, Prometheus. Atropos, I want you to have this. You can plug it into your circuits. Please take care of it. Goodbye, Prometheus. Oh shit, Robo, you went too hard. Damn, that sucks. Atropos ribbon raises Robo's speed by 3 and match defense by 10. Aw, nice, thanks. Yep, I'm putting that on. See, the ribbon was important. Where is it? It's not that, is it? Did I just skip over it? Was it at the top? Oh, does he just have it? Oh, I wonder if Kid Me was a dumbass and put this ribbon on thinking that that was the ribbon. That sounds right, actually. I think I did do that. Plus 2 speed is really fucking good. That it really is, yeah. If this game was good, he'd have a bow on his head for the rest of the game. If it was made by Kojima, it would be, yeah. But then we would think Robo was a girl. We can't have that. So he managed to reach me. I am the mother brain of this RY series factory. Come, Prometheus, allow me to restore your logic. I'll reset your circuitry and clear your cache of memories. Then we can dispose of those filthy humans together. I must apologize. I cannot permit you to do that. My memories are too valuable to be deallocated, and so are my friends. You would betray me to side with these humans? You would turn against all of robot kind? Humans have taught me a great deal. Chrono, Meryl, Luca, Frog, and Isla, I've had like minutes of screen time. I want to see the future that they bring about. Oh ho ho, ha ha ha, ha 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 ha. Oh, don't make me laugh, Prometheus. There is no future for the humans. I'll show you just how little hope you have. This is one of those notice that there's something in the background that you can attack that's not the bosses. Well, yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that games have certain spots to save like this in game? Would you prefer that you could save whenever you can? Like for this kind of game, I would just like to be able to save wherever I can. If you're not going to build the difficulty around the save points, then you shouldn't have them. Basically, that's my take on almost anything in games, by the way. If it's not there for a purposeful reason, usually around difficulty with this mechanic, then it should probably just go. That's how I feel about inventory shit as well. Let's do a triple attack. We can't. Okay. Well, all right then. Well. Save points might be a technical limitation. That's true, yeah. Do we have a Lapis? Lapis heals everyone. There we go. Do another Lapis. Oh, Frog's dead. Oh, we're all dead. You know what? Just frenzy and let's hope that we win. That did a lot of damage, chat. What the fuck? Do. Whoops. Joe forgot the gimmick of the boss. Did I? What's the gimmick on the boss? I thought killing... No. That's a counterattack maybe? Is it really? You have to leave one screen on? What? Really? Huh. I always just turn them all off. Okay. Let's see if it's easier one screen on. How did you win with it using that move? I don't know. Like, I just did. Usually I do this one last. Probably with like having like Meryl and Chrono, Meryl and Frog just doing double heal or whatever. No, I would have Chrono here. You get some really powerful shit from the Rainbow Shell side quests and the Magus side quests. Maybe it's just like I just out damaged it or out healed it. I guess I don't know. All right, let's try triple tech. Here we go. Yeah, it's updated X Strike. Wow. Are we ever gonna stream Crosscode? I would love to stream Crosscode. It builds off Chrono Cross in a really cool way, but I don't know when. You know what? Let's just auto the fight. Let's BM. Are you gonna stream Lisa the Painful? Didn't we do that one already? Oh man, this boss is a lot easier when you leave a monitor up. Holy shit! How are you supposed to figure that out? Does it tell you in the computer terminal downstairs? Did you know that the hit game Off is getting a Steam release? Yeah. Should we play it and should I finish the whole thing? Should I beat Off on stream? Is that what you want me to do, Balder? Prometheus, why? Trial and error, yes, okay. Obtained Teraton arm and Crisis arm. All factory operations have been permanently taken offline. None of the machines here will ever be reactivated. Owned. All right, let's continue. Sun's up, another day goes down. The time's right. Last digit of own HP determines damage. There we go. The crisis arm. All right. Cool. I cannot tell you how permanently angry I am at how bad the Epoch looks in this remaster, whatever the fuck update you want to call this shit. What's different about it? It's a bit bigger, and like, see how there's like this weird like pixelation flashing like in the middle, like just below the wings right now. That isn't in the original. Like it just looks terrible. Like there's something really pleasant about watching the Epoch fly around in the original. Same with the character sprites here. They're chunkier. They're bigger. I don't know why they did that. They changed the exactly. They changed the babies. All right, let's get off. Oh shit! All right, well we're not fighting him for a while. Wonder how you're doing now. Take me with you. All right. Do we want to take Magus for Magus's? It's not strictly speaking Magus. Yeah, we'll take him. Chat likes Magus, right? Aussie to maintain a fortress in style of my own keep. I wonder. Yeah, there we go. It's telling you where to go. Oh my god, it's so hot. Fucking hell. I would like you to join the party, Magus. That's why I'm talking to you. No, we're not doing it? Fuck me. Okay, alright, okay. Should we take Frog and Magus to just fuck with Aussie at the highest level possible? I'm doing it. Take off and then later we'll get off. Wait, did the elements and portraits always have a white background? What do you mean? I mean, that rings a bell to me. The elements are completely different. The elements are horrible. Okay, so we have 2 side quests left to do. We have this side quest left to do here with Magus's castle, and then we have this one down here with the Rainbow Shell. The Rainbow Shell is by far, in my opinion, the best side quest in the game. It ties back into the main quest in a really, really cool way. Lots and lots of like callbacks and everything like that. I really like it, and it also gives you like a great reward as well. And there's a reason why I did the rest of them before we did that one, although it's just a minor inconvenience sort of thing. So we'll do that, and then I think we could do the Black Omen. Cannot get over Magus's portrait. This is from the original actually. It's like really sad emo vampire, isn't it? Loves My Chemical Romance. Welcome and well met. This is the great Aussie's what? Gah! Lord Magus. It's good to see you again, Aussie. The nerve. You think you can talk to me after you desert your fellow fiends to lick the boots of these filthy humans? You're not our lord, you're a traitor. Why did you leave us? Get fucked, Aussie. I didn't know you could do this. It is easy to miss this island. You just think that it's like Magus's castle, I think, because you're flying over it. You pesky low down good for nothings. Can't take a hint, huh? Guess I know what I have to do now. Flea! How is Flea back? You called? Oh dear me, if it isn't Lord Magus. You must like shame to have come back here. A human-loving traitor like you deserves to be punished. The bad, bad boy you are. Excuse me, game I loved as a kid? What the fuck? Stand back, Gary Aussie, and let me take care of these cretins. Right, I'll just leave it to you then, Flea. Joe, he predates My Chemical Romance. He's more of a Linkin Park guy. But I'm the Linkin Park guy. I'm the Linkin Park guy. All right, time for a good hard spanky. What the fuck? Oh, we're on auto. You know what? It's just auto. Like, what could go wrong? You are? I love Linkin Park. Linkin Park was the first band I actually really liked as a kid. That was easy. Oh, just you wait. I'll teach you a lesson next time. Did they change the translations? Yes. I don't know if the spanking is in the Super Nintendo translation, though. Probably not. Howdy. Arise, my fearsome guardians. Favorite Linkin Park song? Paper Cut. Slash them to shreds. No one's taking back the treasure I stole fair and square from Megas' keep. Claw them to pieces. All right, this is a hard fight. Ozzy's in a pickle. Oz. I'm out of here. Don't you people ever give up? Well, it looks like there's only one choice. Slash. You summoned. Take care of this for me, will you, Slash? Normally, I would not deign to cross blades with my former lord, but who am I to question the complex workings of fate? Shut the fuck up, Slash. Ready yourselves for a spanking. To infinity. Man, Chrono's so good. Chrono's so good. If you win this time. Looking at the original menu design, I don't think these elemental name cards are much better than the shitty elemental icons we've got in this run. Do you really think so? I remember them looking pretty good when I saw it on Super Nintendo. Maybe I'm just not remembering very well. Don't know why we're hating on my beloved childhood classic, Balder. Come on, sweethearts. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? I didn't know about that. Doom Scythe. Gloom Helm. Prevents all status ailments. Chrono already has one of those, right? Should we give it to Frog? Oh, we can't. Alright, never mind. Well, now we don't need to have Shallow's amulet on. What do we want instead? Do we want MP consumption by 75% and then Magus can just cast spells over and over and over and over and over and over and over again? Sweethearts, don't you want to open the treasure chest? Probably filled with lots of nice goodies. Oh, treasure! Oh boy! Ah! What? Oz. Ozzy's bungled that one. I'm out of here. If this was a Kojima game, he'd teleport back in and get you with the thing after that. Not so fast, friends. This time's not gonna be so easy. Ozzy's pants. Flea bustier. Slasher 2. With these items combined, we're invincible. Get ready to witness true power. Oh shit, we're on auto still. I wish Magus had like double text with the rest of the party. I understand why, but it would be good. I think you only have to kill one of them. I can't remember. Let's kill Slasher. I'm gonna play Deltarune tonight, and anytime something humorous happens, I'm gonna chuckle and say, "Wow, this sure is a Chrono Trigger moment." Stop triple teching me. This fight's a lot harder than I remember it being. What the fuck? Is Chrono dead? When do I get a turn? Alright. I might have to use an elixir here, chat. I might have to use an elixir. My god. My god. I know. I know. Alright, he's dead. Alright, we win. I want to make it clear that if this was a Persona game, I wouldn't have done that, and I would have just complained that the fight sucks while refusing to engage with the item system. Okay? I just want to make that clear. Impossible. For no reason, we let Flea live. For no reason at all. Speed ring. Clarity cap. Prevents confuse. But I have prevents all status ailments. But what if I want to use confuse? That joke doesn't land anymore. Shit. Do you want to put speed ring? No. Do you want to put speed ring on Magus? Speed ring? Maximum speed? Magus, you really have it out for me, don't you? We fought side by side. You said you wanted to create a world for fiends. It was a lie, wasn't it? You used me. I sought power, nothing more. Surely the howling of those bitter winds does not escape your ear. The end draws nigh. You can't defeat me. What would become of fiend kind? I can't lose. I won't. Aha! Get fucked, Ozzy. Wahaha! Gotcha. Oh no. Adios, amigos. 9-year-old me? What the fuck does that mean? Kind of weird to make like the monsters of the medieval ages like comic relief. You're wasting your time. You'll never defeat me. Chrono and Magus both love cats, so this is very very topical. No, not that switch. Well, we didn't take damage, so he's probably fine. The past is gone. It was but a fleeting dream. Is there anything else here, chat? I can't remember. This sure is going on a long time, the same joke over and over. I don't think it's going on for a long time. It is the same kind of joke over and over. Okay, so now that we've done that, if we go to the present, the music is different because now, yes sir, I'm scrubbing as hard as I can. I'm not slacking off, I swear. Sniffle, why's gotta be so mean? This work is brutal. I'm the mayor of Medina. Make yourself at home. The name is Bandao. I'm here to build the ferry that's to service Medina and Truce. Now the monsters are friendly. This work is brutal. Oh, I'm trying to see. How have you been? They're gonna start running a ferry between Truce and Medina soon. It's so peaceful these days. We fixed racism? Yeah, all we needed to do was go back in time and kill the right person. It's so peaceful these days. Life is good. Medina's brewers know what they're doing. Such a lovely day today, isn't it? Also, all the mean monsters are gone and just the hobbit goblins are left. Ah, life is good. Hey, wait for me. Why do I always get stuck doing this? Oh, the Black Omen, the Black Omen. Let's say a prayer to the Black Omen. Anyway, so again, just to reinforce it, definitely a game aimed at kids, you know, but I thought it was really cool back then. It is still kind of cool that you can go back in time, change something, and it just dabbles in like this vibes-based time travel sort of thing. I think it's neat that you can affect change like that. Like so far in 1000 AD, we have affected change like in this village. We've changed that. The Black Omen is here now. There's a huge fucking forest down here. We made this guy, this family, not be so money hungry and greedy all the time anymore, I guess. Whatever. Down here, we fixed this this thing over here, and there's a change that we haven't done in the castle just yet. So, you know, not a lot. I don't know. I think if I would want this game to be remade completely, I think I would want more exploration of this kind of thing. But then again, then it would be a different game completely. I don't know. It's definitely for kids. Did you put a hot dog in clear resin and then see what happens to it 1,000 years later? Yeah, we could do that. We could do that for sure. How does the Black Omen's existence not completely change everything? I know, right? Yeah. Yeah. I know. All of society would be different with this big, huge, gigantic floating palace in the sky. Yeah, it would be completely different. Yeah, I know. That bothered me as a kid too. Oh, we also, Luca's mom can walk now. Oh, Luca's friends. If you see Luca, tell her drop by sometime. I've been working on some defensive gear for my favorite daughter. You know what? Let's do that. Whoops. Wrong lady. Sorry, it's hard to tell one part. All right, here we go. Hey, Luca. I've been working on some defensive gear for my favorite daughter. Hey, Luca. I'm working on some favorite gear. Okay. She can walk. 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 What a beautiful day. I think I'll go for a walk once I finish the housework. I'm sorry, Joe. It was a sexism joke. See, Mouse got it because she's a woman. There you go. The superior sex. Now you don't even know what my take is. Now you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, Norm? What are you talking about, Norm? Northern School of Deflecting. Yeah. You can say anything that you want as long as you say something that's opposite intensity in the other direction. Yeah. Yeah. I hate every sword I see from Masamune to Masamune. All right. All right. Okay, what are we doing? It's if we go to the end of time right now, it should say that there's only one left. You should fight lava's correct. Maybe pass the lava before you might choose to leap in the bucket. Yeah. It's up to you. I've had glimpses. So, an object legend in the Middle Ages sparkles like a rainbow. That's it. Yeah. Okay. So that is it. All right. So before we do that, and then get into the Black Omen and finish the game, and then maybe do another ending or two. Let me say thank you to some people. Scrandle bet. Who's the last person I said thank you to? It was Terraflop, wasn't it? No? Kever Clorong, there we go. Thank you, Nephilim, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Telephone Ghost, for 100 bits to Gigantify Beatrice. Thank you very much. Thank you, Contedex, for the resub, too. I skipped all of Umineko. Please shit on it some more so I can feel like I didn't miss anything. I have very rarely shat on Umineko. There will be, like, maybe a brief shitting on Umineko about some of the stuff that I don't like about it, but, like, there isn't that much to dislike. The bad parts of Umineko are quite complicated, and I wonder if it's just a lack of planning or something like that. I don't know. I might miss it, but did you go to the Black Omen in the far future and see what happens? Oh no, we didn't. Well, we can do that in after this because it doesn't take very long. Yeah. Thank you, Master Pink, for the resub. Will the sub message go through, I wonder? Please consider playing To the Moon. Great one-off stream game, and the sequels are great too. Some people are pushing for that. I don't know if I'm going to do that. I think that was something that was proposed that Mouse and I could do a co-stream of that, but I don't know. I think Mouse has already played To the Moon. I have not. I don't know. Isn't that a very emotional game? Why does chat want me to play an emotional game that I'm probably not going to resonate with? Just more of evidence to the Joe is heartless compendium, I guess. Thank you, Lucats5 for the resub. I guess it's a special game for a bunch of people. There are 3 games in the series. I played the first one, but not the second 2. They're probably one stream piece, so we're going to do maybe all 3. Oh, they're really short? Okay. Thank you, Lucats5 for the resub again. Thank you, Skunky Emerson for the resub too. Howdy, Joe. Forspoken Bro here. I always run out of funny things to say during resub, so please play the DLC. It's pretty good. Is it the best part? It's gotta be, right? Because we will break you eventually. I mean, if I didn't cry at the end of Outer Wilds, I don't think I'm ever going to cry at anything that we do on stream. Sorry. Thank you, Zorrox, for the bits. Dropped a stack of 3 divines yesterday. Used up all my luck. Oh, grats. What are you going to use them on? I still prefer Exalted Orbs being the big currency in Path of Exile. How is the new league? I'm not playing it this one. I didn't even launch it or anything like that. Thank you, Darv Kerr, for the resub. And Hexomania22 for the resub as well. Joe, I have to ask the most important question. Is there jam bread in this game? If not, how does that affect your enjoyment of the game? It is a detriment that there is no big jam bread that you can get. You can get a shit ton of potions, though. Usually I don't use a lot of items in this game. Like, the game gives you enough to get through with just, like, using them now and then when you really need them. Did you cry at the end of Schindler's List? Have you even watched that movie? I watched that movie when I was 20-something years old, and I probably didn't fully understand like the humanity that was on display, to say it in kind of a grandiose way. I did not cry at the end of Schindler's List, no. I'm not a big crier. I don't cry very often. I don't know why. It's got nothing to do with toxic masculinity or anything like that, although maybe it does, and it's so ingrained that I don't even realize that it's toxic masculinity. Do you say you teared up a bit at Yakuza Zero's ending, or did I misremember? I don't remember that. Maybe? I don't think so. Thank you, Dev152 for the resub. Hi, Joe. Thanks for the joyful streams in hard times. Thank you very much, Dev152. Thank you, Jaco9307 as well. Hi, Joe. I've really been enjoying the Chrono Trigger streams. I would have missed the stream if my train didn't get canceled. Now I'm staying in a hotel until tomorrow. You could say it was fate that I stayed the night. Fucking hell. Anyways, thank you for the great streams as always, Joms. With a Joms buff. Thank you, Jaco. Thank you, Calm908 for the resub. Love you, Tom. Hope you have a good week. Also, I will be sitting for the bar in 2 weeks, so if you need an IP attorney, I'm your dude. Ooh. All right, I'll keep that in mind. How is being a lawyer, like, I was gonna say, is it like being a doctor? But then I realized I don't even know enough about medicine, so I don't know why I would think that I would be able to say that. Like, when you're a lawyer, do you have to specialize so hard in your area of law that in another area, you're pretty much fucking useless, and the only thing that you're good at is, like, reading the legal documents and understanding legalese? Like, is it that complicated? It probably is, right? From what I hear, yes. Is there like, you know how there's a general practitioner of medicine? Is there a general practitioner of law that knows, like, I don't know, like 25% of every area of law and can be someone that, like, will send you to a proper lawyer? Every lawyer I've spoken to has been kind of a dick, to be honest. No, one of them wasn't too bad. Yeah. Most doctors are dicks too. I think when you go through a lot of school, you kind of earn the right to be kind of like a dick. Better Call Saul update. By the way, I haven't watched any more of it. Sorry. Part of it is the job grinding you down. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's true. I guess you see a lot of people when they're not at their best. Thank you, 01 mostly for the resub. Thank you very much. Good luck with it, Con, by the way. Thank you, Atric234 for the resub also. Thank you, Zero Nanashi for the resub too. Hey Joe, currently in the Umineko VOD mines, but I want to thank you for your recommendation to play the Liza P DLC before going into New Game Plus. I loved it. I've only played Liza P and Sekiro in terms of Souls-likes, so I'm not exactly sure where to go from here. The tight gameplay loop is the thing that keeps me coming back to those games, and to me, it doesn't seem like any other FromSoft games will be able to replicate that. Elden Ring does come close. Elden Ring definitely does come closest of all of them. Dark Souls 3 is also, it's only just the one button response unless you want to do blocking, which you probably don't. Dark Souls 3 is going to be probably a pretty comfy game for you, so I recommend Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1 and 2 are very, very different. You still might like them, but I would try Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 after Sekiro and Liza P. For sure. You can use jump in Elden Ring a lot more than you might initially think, but it is a pain in the ass and very tedious to figure out what moves you can jump over in the same way that you can like parry in Liza P and Sekiro, unfortunately. But it is pretty good. Thank you, Memer Fever, for the resub also. Thank you very much. Okay, so if you go to the Black Omen in the present, Middle Ages, or Antiquity. Let's go to the present. If you go here, this is a big dungeon that you can run through, okay? So you jump off the epoch for no fucking reason, and then it just like stays like on autopilot down here. You can see it flying around. There you go. You can just jump back on. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Okay. Then there's like a bunch of security turrets that I forgot about. Have you beaten this game without using items? Yes. So then you can actually go inside and you can start the dungeon. So this is a very, very big dungeon. That's another version of the Ocean Palace. Fools, have you not learned your lesson? We are made immortal. We shall live forever with Lavos, who feasts upon this planet from within. Now he rests and gathers strength, but in a mere 999 years, he will emerge to rain destruction upon the earth and crown himself its king. The Black Omen is the path which leads to Lavos. It is the conduit through which our limitless power flows. As long as the almighty Lavos reigns, your dreams are all for naught. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Sacrifice to Lavos and fulfill the only purpose left to you. Maha. So the top one takes damage from magic and the bottom one doesn't? No, they both take damage from magic. Oh, that's good. Uh-oh. We have a Dragon Quest guy or purely Final Fantasy back in the day? I think I played Dragon Quest on the NES. I didn't play any of it on Super Nintendo, or at least not past like renting it at some point and trying it out. I did play Breath of Fire a decent amount growing up, so it wasn't just Final Fantasy. Oh god, which Breath of Fire? I think I've played all of them. Except for the one that's like in the desert and it's like this really small little dungeon. I don't think I played that one. Wasn't that kind of like a roguelike? Okay, so you can go to the Black Omen in any of the three time periods that we just show prehistoric, Middle Ages, and present, 1000 AD. And you can go in and you can fight your way through and get to Zeal. However, it's still, if you go to Cataclysm, Lavos will come out and you will immediately have a choice. I think it's actually, you can fly away. Hold on. Chrono, what do we do? Fight. Flee for now. So you flee for now. Okay. So if you choose to fight, you will crash the Epoch into Lavos' face and skip the first phase of the fight. But the Epoch dies. Okay, so if you go to the Black Omen in the future, which is conveniently above Death Mountain, she's here. Behold, the almighty Lavos reigns. Pitiful creatures, all of your struggling is for nothing. The almighty Lavos has already drained the life force from this planet. And that's it. It's firmly sealed, GG. Also, the turrets are still broken because you killed them in the past. They didn't fix them all this time later. So you cannot get it in the future. If this was a Kojima game, if you went back in time and killed the turrets in Middle Ages, you wouldn't get any XP because you've already killed them in the future, so you wouldn't be able to kill them in the future again. However, in your timeline, you did do that. Like your character still remembers it, so shouldn't they keep the experience? Interesting. I have a bit of spite towards Dragon Quarter and Breath of Fire 4 because in the game about turning into a dragon, you don't turn into a dragon. Do you really not? Crumpled note written in Toma's hand. Those holes, perhaps they're meant to be jumped into. Yes, I best start all over. Oh, I guess this is Isla's side quest. Is this the old Tyranno lair? When Lavos fell, this place must have been buried within the earth, and here it yet lies. Dinosaurs still live? Better game with an unnecessary dance sequence. Death Stranding 2 or AI Somnium files. AI Somnium files. So catchy. So catchy. What is it? A punch to the forehead. Might kick like a warhead. I'm the queen of this brawl. Go fuck you all. My husband is a resident surgeon and they experience a lot of trauma during training, and there's a lot of generational bullying in medicine. They get chewed up before they even finish. Is that true? Damn. That fucking sucks, man. So it's a self-perpetuating problem with like there's a lot of dicks in that area. A lot of stress. That makes sense, yeah. They're really important jobs. I do think that medicine and the way like the society that I'm in handles medicine and law is pretty much broken. I understand how we got here, but it's kind of fucked up, especially law. But I don't have a solution for it. Just, you know, the best that we have right now. Do we do Lightning 2 here? Probably. Oh shit! The musical number in Alan Wake 2 does integrate better with the rest of the story. Yes, absolutely. The musical number in Alan Wake 2 is making a point. In Death Stranding 2, it's just being fun. Like if anything, it's a fourth wall break. You know what I mean? And in AI Somnium Files, it's just a fun finale. In Alan Wake 2, it's making a point. Hooray. And then this one drops it. What? Dude, you motherfuckers. Just spotted a wolf furry in Final Fantasy 6. We're so back. I don't remember that. What part of the game is that in? No! It's like usually the way it goes is that when you're a resident, your supervisor chews you like crazy. I have 3 roommates who are doing the residency, and they say the supervisor absolutely berate them at times because it's the best way to drill you into not making mistakes. So I can see how it's easily perpetuated to them becoming dicks to people towards people at work. Is it the same with practicing law? Isn't maybe it is true. I don't know. I thought that like in general society has learned over time that people respond better to positive reinforcement rather than negative reinforcement. Is that just not true, or is this in certain cases? I don't know. That is a big generalization. Some people do respond to negative reinforcement better than positive. Some people do. I know that's an uncomfortable kind of truth, but it is true. But I thought most people didn't. Let's use some tabs. Magic capsule. Do you want to use it on Chrono? Do you want to get Chrono's magic up a little bit? Strength capsule. Man. Where's the speed ones? Do we not have any? Nope. I would argue most people only work under the pressure of fear. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. I think most people actually really take a lot of pride in their work, and most people want to have like a job and something they're contributing to. It's just that a lot of the jobs that are available in our society are just shit. Some people definitely are like that, though. You're right. Insane take. Me or the chatter? I guess it might be me. Or improperly compensate. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. Zodiac cape. Who is that for? I feel like that's for... Is it for Magus? No. What's Zodiac cape? Magic defense plus 10. Only girls can wear capes. That's true, I forgot about that. Girls and Battler too. We know for a fact that people work much less coherently under prolonged periods of stress and pressure. You may work more, but you do not work better. Short periods of stress don't have quite the same impact, of course. I don't think it's a good thing to say we know for a fact when those things are so hard to test. You might be right. There might be some truth to that, or sorry, it might be completely true. There's definitely some truth to that, but I don't know. I don't like saying that we know for a fact. We can't control all the variables, so it's kind of weird. I can see the weird funny face in the dinosaur as he's standing up again right now again. Thoughts on low density aggregates? Is their use of slime with collapsing civilization? Probably, yeah. I don't know. That's a big heavy topic though. You know, definitely heavy. I don't think that we want to get into that. Maybe next time. How do we get over there? Do we jump down here? Nope. Rubble! Rubble on the double. Oh, is this really the way? My management has recently really frustrated me enough that I'm planning to quit by the end of the year and go back to school and to get on a specific career path. I hope they will be mad about pushing me to quit because I know I do a lot of good work for them with Kino Cinema. Spite will take you very far. Yep. I'm a big fan of Spite. Hey Joe, not looking good for DK not making game of the year. Better start praying. Is it out? I thought it was out next week. Grants 80% counterattack rate. That's pretty good. Isn't that really good for Chrono? Because every single time that he counters, he might have a chance to get a crit with this big thing. Is that better than sunglasses? How much do sunglasses boost the damage? I'm going with Wrathband and see how it goes. Reviews are out 91% so far. That's not very good. God damn it. I think Expedition 33 will win it for the sake of the little guy. I cannot imagine a world where Expedition 33 does not win Game of the Year this year. I will be stunned if it doesn't. I will have conspiratory thoughts if it doesn't win about like Keeley being like, haha, you thought this was a lock-in, but we like to defy expectations here on the Game Awards show. Fuck you. Like that's how much I'm convinced that Expedition 33 will win. It's got lots of competition. I don't think so. In terms of how the public consensus and how people who are really into games are viewing that game, it has no competition whatsoever. Don't mind me. You think it's bad? Even if I think my opinion is irrelevant. Like gaming at large, like is completely and utterly like head over heels in love with Expedition 33. So I remember having to farm Ruby armor in order to beat this boss because he does this big fire attack. Let's see if I can survive it once it gets down to 0. Not me. I thought it's still your game of the year, Mouse. Is it because of the quality of the game, or is it more because of the narrative around the game and the type of success it is? I don't know. I haven't played it. I don't know. Like, we're playing it soon. I have no fucking clue. I think it was a good game first, and then people started looking into how it was made, and it became like this romantic, like, oh my god, like underdog, they made this game story. I think it's probably from that. Oh, that's not too bad. Usually gamers don't give a fuck about how a game is made or the trials that game devs went through. A lot of game critics and a lot of journalists don't give a shit about that either, unless they can gain some good political points about that. But let's not get too heavy for a stream. And it really pisses me off, actually. But I don't think they give a shit until the game is good, and then they can have and then they're seeking out reasons to love it even more, inflate it even more. So that's what's happening here. So the game was good first, I think. Oh, his flame was strengthened. Okay, so it does more damage as the fight goes on. That's why it's difficult. So we have to burn him down. I think auto attack. Oh, we did it. Okay, wow, this is so much easier. Did they nerf this game? I remember this fight being hard when I was a kid. I don't honestly just like the way games say you have to be the best thing since sliced bread or total garbage. That's just how we are right now because everything is very polarized online. The rainbow shell, like movies are that way too at the moment. This is the rainbow shell. It is far too heavy for these hands alone. Let us seek the council with the king. Aha. And then it teleports you there. What a game. Well met. You are always welcome here. Is something troubling you? Well, actually, I see. So you wish for me to safeguard the shell you found on the island within the castle for future generations. Grant them this small favor. It is little enough to ask. Very well. I shall have the shell brought to the castle and stored in our vaults as a royal heirloom. Commander. Yes, Majesty. Go to the Giant's Claw and retrieve for me this rainbow shell. At once, Your Majesty. I simply can't see Expedition 33 winning it, no matter the opinions of the community at large. There's always something else. What do you mean? Am I arguing with a bot? Oh, did you talk to Meryl's dad before all this? I can't remember. No. Thank you, Your Majesty. And Queen Lean, too, of course. Kind words are reward enough, Your Majesty. My heart is glad to hear them. Very well. Okay. I'll see the generations to come know the name of Chrono. Yeah. But then, how did the Chancellor in the future do this bullshit with us and make us like go to prison and try to kill us right away? What's that got to do with it? Why was he so vindictive against us? That's so weird, isn't it? So if you go through here and you go all the way to the rainbow shell, there are actually soldiers picking it up and carrying it, and I don't know if I can be fucked showing that. I'm regretting my choice. AI, but Joe giving ChatGPT the prompt to argue with me about video games and devolving into 24 Hours of Madness is the devil's temptation. I have never spoken to ChatGPT. Is it fun? No, it's not? Okay. I think 1 in 100 line will win Game of the Year. It's got a 1 in quadrillion chance to win. And then I will have to stream it. The miracle chat wants. Umineka reference? Nah, I just like the number. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong, but like people are talking about Expedition 33 with even like more like hallowed words, even more so than they were with Baldur's Gate 3 when it was Baldur's Gate 3's year. Like they are, like it's a sensation to the people that are enjoying it. Like, oh my god, holy shit, reigniting my love of gaming. This game doesn't come along very often, you know? It's been 20 years since I played a game that resonated me with this way, and then if we go onto the Reddit account, we can see them saying the same thing about Baldur's Gate 3 a couple years earlier, you know, just, you know, and Elden Ring before that. It's just like, it's... Society has chosen. It's annoying. I just hate people. I'm praying for you not to like it. I think there's no way in hell I'm not gonna like it. Lol said the streamer. Lamayo. You're gonna like it, but Chad's gonna be convinced you hate it because there's going to be long bits of criticism. I mean, some of the Expedition 33 tourists are gonna feel that way, but I think most people who come to these streams, like this right now, we're playing my favorite game of all time, and I've been criticizing it. Like, I don't know how else people can learn that this is just how I am. There's always something to criticize. I know for some people that is like a horrible mindset, and it's completely valid, and like I wish you all the best with enjoying the things that you enjoy, and you don't have to be like me, like no, it's fine. But to me, like I like thinking about how things can be better. Here they are, they're moving the rainbow shell. It's heavy, but we'll manage. 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 Okay, men, lift. It's heavy, but we'll manage. This was worth it. Does it remain your favorite game of all time? No, I don't think so. But it is my favorite game of my childhood, for sure. There's no taking that away from me. What is your favorite game of all time then? I don't have one. I hate games. I just play them because I'm paid. You play video games? You actually like that shit? They're trash! That's a lie! I actually kin an Expedition 33 fan. Who do you kin? Elden Ring? Mickey Mouse, yeah. Was this worth it? I don't think this was worth it. Someone in chat said they had never seen it before, so I guess it was worth it for them. Okay, so now we go to the future, because the king said he would safeguard the rainbow shell. And I don't know how this is gonna land, but I like this callback. I like that we're going back Like, this is the biggest side quest in the end of the game, and this is also, like, returning to the very beginning of the game, and a bunch of stuff comes through, and it's also, you know, missable. Having 33's delay on this bit was weird. What do you mean? Princess Nadia. You have me worried, Princess. I understand your feelings, of course. The king places Rome above all else. It was the same even when your mother, Queen Eliza, passed away. What? Oh, child, please forget I spoke. Tell me. It's difficult to speak of even now. You see, Queen Eliza's condition had been frail for some time, but it took a sudden turn for the worse near the end. She desperately wanted to see her father just one last time. But your father refused, said he could not leave his work unattended. He left you, young, innocent, and knowing nothing of the death, to watch over her alone. Naturally, the end was not long in the coming. She died soon after. One might well say the king killed her. Such a shame. Father killed her? Please, I speak too much. Do not let it trouble you, your highness. Wow, Meryl's dad is a dick. Now you finally returned. Won't you go and see the king? What about the terrorist plot? Trial of the century's about to begin. Who's you ask? Why, King Guardius, of course. They say the king secretly sold off a royal heirloom. The chancellor's ordered that the interior over the castle be sealed off until the trial is over. I think you'll be able to like Expedition 33 greatly because you've seen the movie Ratatouille, so you'll be able to see the deeper themes and nuances in the masterpiece of a game. Okay, alright. Fucking French, man. The chancellor has ordered the interior of the castle be sealed off until the trial is over. Oh, shit. Wait, the king's on trial? By who? You'll see. Wait, what? The chancellor's ordered the interior of the castle be sealed until the trial's over. I would like some food. No food? You don't need to stand over my shoulder. I ain't gonna poison the chancellor's food. Stop complaining, hurry up. Stop complaining, hurry up. How am I supposed to concentrate on my cooking with him staring at me? I don't get the French hate joke. I'm British. Turbo ether. Locked. Entry is forbidden. Let me through. Chancellor, good citizens, have any of you heard of the royal heirloom known as the rainbow shell? I too had no idea of its existence until I laid eyes upon this, that is. I hold before you an ancestral will written by the hand of our own king's distant forebears, if I may. Unveil the rainbow shell to the people at the Millennial Fair so that they might enjoy the blessing of our royal treasure. I have no idea what you're talking about. We have no ancient royal heirlooms here. Surely you don't intend to claim this is a forgery? I ask you, good people of the court, why does the defendant deny you a glimpse of this glorious rainbow shell? Why? Because he no longer owns it. He sold the priceless heirloom of our kingdom for no reason other than his own greed. Witness, if you would, please. Princess, we are conducting a trial here. Father. Nadia, the chancellor is trying to frame me. Let us not hurl insults. If you are innocent, it should be simple enough to confirm the matter with proof. Proof? Chancellor, yes. If his grace has not sold the heirloom, it should remain within the castle. Bring the rainbow shell before the court, and his innocence will be beyond question. Not that I expect you will succeed. Heh. Chancellor, what kind of trickery is this? Remove them. But the Chancellor said that everyone would know Chrono's name. Entry is forbidden. Let me through. I'm sorry, my lady. Not even you may answer. Had we the rainbow shell, we could prove his innocence. What are you talking about? The Chancellor made up the entire thing. There is no heirloom. Have you forgotten? History has changed. The shell should lie within this castle now. Idiot. Aha! The rainbow shell that we gave my ancestor 400 years ago must still be here. It's probably in the basement. Let's go. This wasn't here before. A rat bit my toe. Okay, so before we do this, we're almost due for break, and I really need to pee, so I will be back in about 5 minutes. Before I go, thank you to Nightmarish for the resub. Imagine there's a funny message instead of this Joms. Oh, very funny, Joms. Joms is funny. Joms with the Joms. Anyway, we're back. Snakes doing the Jom dance. This is disgusting. So true. So true. Thank you to Velis Keon, or Release Keon, for the resub with the Joms. Another Joms. Thank you very much. Do. All right, time for the dolls, but also say thank you to a couple more people right now. Thank you, Saracen Space for the resub. Joseph Tom Chrono Anderson bowing down to Frog the God. Frog is the best character. He's the only character that arguably gets any character development, actually. Meryl gets a little bit. Luca gets a little bit. Isla gets like almost nothing. Robo gets almost nothing. Frog gets the most time for sure. That's probably why Frog is a standout character. Also, it's just like cool. It's like he's a night frog. Everyone likes the story of the Princess and the Frog. It's tied to that. It's cool. Thank you, Sarah in Space. Thank you, AKK9, or AK9, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much, AKK9. AKK9. That's hard for me to say for some reason. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Phoenix Furion, for the resub too. With the Joms again. People love their dancing Joms. Thank you, Zobot, for the new sub as well. Welcome, Zobot. Thank you very much. Proving that they're not an AI, maybe? Or can AI subscribe now? Thank you, Drive starring R. Gosling, for the bits. 500 bits. Hey, Joe. I had a discussion with a friend of mine, who's an anime fan, by the way, about an anime in which the protagonist kills 85% of Earth's population. When asked why he did this, he said, I don't know, he just went with the flow. My friend said that the protagonist was extremely written well and felt very human, since real humans also don't know why they do stuff. I was stunned, and I couldn't think of a counter argument, so I just insulted him. Am I the asshole? Nope. Your standards, your rules? Yeah, I don't, yeah. I don't know. I feel like maybe everyone sucks here because your friend is a weeb and you're talking to a weeb, but I don't think you're the asshole. I don't think you're the asshole. Yeah. That's a wild take. Thank you very much for the bits in the message. Thank you to Aziad as well for the new sub. Or Aziad. Aziad? One of those. Thank you very much for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Okay, that's all I needed. There we go. Glad to provide the service for you. All right. This is Mega Man? Is this Turkin? Mega Man? Mega Man? Turkin isn't here. This looks familiar. What is this? Yeah, I know this game, but I'm not placing it. Shit. Fuck, what is it? Oh no, chat is saying Missile Command. Let's see if it's Missile Command. It was Missile Command. Well done, chat. You got it. Weird game. I have no idea. Dragon Age 2. Dungeon Keeper? I don't think this is Dungeon Keeper. Maybe it's War for the Overworld or one of those. Not War for the Overworld. Dungeons? Dungeons isn't here. Overlord. That was the other one I'm thinking of. Maybe it's Overlord. Thank you. It is Overlord. Okay. I wouldn't have got that without chat, though. All right. Can we hear it? This is... I know the song. Is it a Daft Punk song? It is, isn't it? It's Daft Punk. Is it just harder, better, faster, stronger? It is, okay. Is this the one that had the two videos of someone did it with their fingers? They wrote all the lyrics and they did it with their fingers, and then there was the two girls dancing with it written on their arms and legs. Pretty good song. Pretty good song. Here's some of what I think is legitimate criticism, not memeing, a problem that I have with the game, and that is, as it's gone on, more of the choices have become completely fake. Until dawn. What? It's not Detroit, is it? No. Life is strange, says chat. Life is strange. Life is strange. Possible before. All right, so here's some what I think is legitimate criticism, not what I think the correction, and that is how, as it's gone on, more of the choices have become completely fake. So early on, there were choices like, all right, should we bully? Ooh, look at the thing in the background there. These are decisions where it's like, damn, should we tell the principal about the gun, or like hide it? Whoa, these are tough, difficult decisions. How to deal with Kate? Like, oh, what's the right answer here? Like, I don't really know. Or like, you might want to see how both sides go. Like, good job, Moa. Holy fuck, right? And you can see arguments for both sides. Whereas, hey, that's good. Damn. All right, Steamdle. Green man, shoot alien, and zombie, life good. Halo. Nope. The only thing missing are my friends who have been AFK for 8+ years. I still think it's Halo. Let's try. Let me just go through. Halo. There are those who said this day would never come. What are they to say now? Prophet of truth. Chad's saying Doom. Do we really think it's Doom? I was never able to play this on console due to my disability, but with the MC collection on, it was Halo. Master Chief fucking hell. What is the game? What is the game? Halo Master Chief Collection. Halo really? It didn't give it to me because of I missed the colon? No. Halo 3 is the best Halo games all in one. There's not more for me to add, but there is the addition of mods which makes the game even better than already there. That alone is enough for me to recommend anyone to get this pack of Halo, to play modded campaigns, and have some more fun with friends. The Master Chief Collection. Can we choose it? Yes, we scran. Yes, we scran. Really? Only 17% for that one? Yo. Masala fries on the left look really good. That pie looks good though too. That mash looks good. Mushy peas, I could leave them. I'm going left. Yeah. Pizza logs versus fish and chips with mushy peas and curry sauce. Okay, that fish looks really good, but the mushy peas looks vile to me. Maybe it's good. I'm not really feeling it. The pizza logs on the left look pretty good to me. This is also above 10 quid. I'm going left. I think it's wild you've been away from the UK for so long, and yet it is still a pie man. Are they a thing in Canada as well? No, meat pies are pretty rare here. I miss them quite a bit. That's a bun? I thought it was a rock. I like meat pies. I can't eat them now though. Okay, cheeseburger for 10.50. I know this is 17% because it was earlier. Barbecued pork with a bun. I mean, it's got to be more than 17%, right? 52. There's no way. That's too high. That's too high. Okay, Wigan kebab with mushy peas and gravy. Ugh. What the fuck? Pepperoni and cheese rolls with salsa dip. It's anyone's scrant. I don't know how to judge the Wigan kebab, which is neither a kebab or a burger, or I don't. I'm going right, but it could be left. I don't know. The tiny little tub of peas and the tiny little tub of gravy is kind of insulting to me. Whereas this seems like it's better. I don't know. I don't. Okay. All right. Okay. We're good. Oh, pizza. Okay, is it $4 for the whole pizza or just half? That pizza looks okay. There's not much on it. Meanwhile, the dirty burger with the fries. Beef, chicken, bacon, cheese, and onion with chips for $6.50. That looks pretty good on the right. Left, I would like some more toppings on them on the left. It looks like they skimped on the cheese a little bit, but that crust looks really good. It's anyone's scran. It's anyone's scran. I'm going left. Wow. Wow, that was close. Okay. Cookies, price for two, 5. Chicken and chips with easy right, easy right, easy right, easiest ride of my life. That looks so good. Oh my god, I haven't had food yet today. I'm so hungry. Okay, poutine for £6 in Canada. That is curds. That's a good poutine right there. I would destroy that. Oh, should I get poutine later? Versus chicken strips. Okay, chicken strips. That's a lot of chicken strips for £4. But I remember this only being like a 60, 70. Whereas the poutine on the left looks so good. I'm going poutine. Yes. Yes. What? Within 0.1? Was I right there on that? 0.1? That's not allowed. Baja style hot dog. Okay, time to inexplicably lose the last two to get 8 out of 10. Baja style hot dog, onions, jalapenos, chipotle crema, green salsa crema versus lamb and chicken tikka nans. Okay, both of these look amazing to me. I don't know what to do. Left is a little cheaper. Is it for one hot dog or two? Going right. Woo. Okay, hold on. Oh, easy right. Cheesy nachos. It's not melted. It's a fucking unmelted cheese debuff. It's the fucking gross as shit, right? Easy right. Perfect scran. Who believed? Enjoy your coins. Perfect scran. 10 out of 10, perfect scran. It's been weeks since a perfect scran. Can't believe I won the fucking, the 0.1. Perfect scran. Hey-oh. Whoa. Hey-oh. Oh my god, it was a perfect scran. Sorry. Whoa, it's loud. Dude. That's okay, Joe. You can stim if you want. How is it stimming? Slither, the boss is finally gonna settle the score on his 13th generation old family grudge. Hehehe. Yeah, he's gonna frame the king good with that fake evidence. Gwahaha. Oh man. Bro at the bottom is just called fraud. Well, he's not a toad, yeah. So there is a plot. We better hurry. Merchant, yes, I bought it from the king. I wasn't sure if I should, but, well, he looks so desperate for the money. Liar, I've never seen you before. Order in the court. Was I convincing? Perfect. I love how Chad has just decided at some point that I have ADHD, and now I just have to deal with that forever. We said that during Life is Strange streams, yeah. Chaz also cited your buy. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Probably do have ADHD, actually. I mean, I feel like the king would know that this is here. The rainbow shell. There is a letter here. To Meryl. Dearest Meryl, I know things are not easy with your father, but though it may be hard to realize now, know that you will ever be his daughter. Nothing can break the bonds of blood, neither distance nor words of anger. Someday you will leave the nest and have children of your own. Then you will understand the truth of what I say. Blood is the sap that flows through the limbs of a family tree, and come what may in future days, we will forever be joined by that. Queen Guardia, 21 Lean. Okay, Boomer. Queen Lean. Time wastes. Let us finish what we came to do. Hang in there, father. We're coming. Obtain rainbow shard. Members of the jury, it is time for a verdict. If you believe the defendant guilty, stand to the left. Innocent to the right. Guilty. I like the wipes they do here. Yo, the Star Wars inspired faded wipes. This was first. Was it? No. Actually, if the prequels were the only one that did it, then yes, this was first. But if the original did it, I can't remember, then no, Star Wars was first. I'm sorry, milady, not even you may enter. You really won't reconsider? No, princess, I really won't. Let's kill them then. There is one other way. It's a bit rough, but just follow me. The verdict has been reached. 4 votes guilty and a single of not guilty. The defendant has been found guilty as charged. The line of Guardia has ended. This kingdom shall be mine. Take him away. Wait. Who is it? Father. Whee! Nadia. Princess. You're too late. His Grace has been found guilty. Even the king is subject to our laws. No, not when the whole thing was a setup. Nonsense. The king's a crook. He sold the treasures right here. Impossible. Give it up, Chancellor. Your little scheme failed. Heh. Huh? Hee. You're the ones who had better give up. Oh no! If I can't avenge my ancestors the easy way, I'll do it here and now, the hard way. Super Ultra Presto Transformo. Wait, he was a monster all along like the one in the past? game was so groundbreaking for its time. The Chancellor just always had an evil person voice. Exactly. There was no turning. Yep, exactly. So do they just redo all the cases Chancellor run, or just keep the innocent people in jail? I mean, it's still a monarchy, so they just keep the people in jail. No, not again. What happens if this kills you? Do you wipe? Father, No, don't say it. I was wrong to be so stubborn. No, I didn't even think about how you must have felt. Not really stubborn if you admit that it's wrong to be stubborn. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Lock in. Oh, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out. It's the same for me. There was a time when I truly thought you were lost to me, but when I think about it now, I realize that it was I who abandoned you. But I'm here now. We'll talk about everything from now on. I'll ask you for advice, and I'll tell you about Chrono, and ask you about Mother. And I can't believe that the poutine was only 0.1 above the fucking chicken. Holy shit, that was such a dodge. Ah, your mother, Eliza. I'm ashamed to admit it, but it's taken me until now to understand what she meant with those final words. Someday, when Nadia is older, she'll bring someone she loves to meet you. Welcome the two of them with open arms. Wait, Chrono, Meryl, and love? She said that it would make it a day you would remember forever. You heard her last words? Of course, you were so young, you probably don't remember. You kept saying, Daddy, I love lots of people, lots and lots. It reassured your mother, seeing you so happy. She left us with a smile on her face. Yeah, the Chancellor was lying, Meryl. So that's how it was. Yes, why? I used to call you Daddy? You did. I'm sorry, Daddy, for everything. That's different than in the original. I think it is anyway. I'll give you permission to leave the castle, but I expect the utmost caution from you. Keep my daughter safe. You have my word, Your Grace. Voice, it seems it's my turn to step forward. Will society ever not be weird about the word daddy from now on? Melikor! Can't be letting you have all the fun. Let me make some armor from that rainbow shell. Finally, time for me to do something again. Watch and learn. I owe you an apology. I'm terribly ashamed of myself. You'll all take good care of Nadia, won't you? His Grace is finally seeming better. There's finally a celebratory air in the castle too. Same with the word kitten. Kitten is... You can say kitten without the chat exploding. What are you talking about? If I like if I went and adopted a cat and I came on stream tomorrow and I was like, yeah, I got a kitten, you know? Like, I think people would be like, no, shit. Okay, if I got a kitten and I put a picture of the cat on stream and I said, Look, this is my new kitten. I think people... No. Oh, thank goodness. The beast locked me up in there, and I've been trapped ever since. Princess Nadia, your friends, I presume. Wait, I don't have time for this. I must prepare for the Moonlight Parade. Man, when was he replaced? It's just been stuck in there forever. If you got a cat, you'd have to name it Waffles Catapult. Nah, if I got a cat, I would name the cat Catsby to go along with Gatsby. Don't you feel any responsibility for the way you've treated the word mommy? No, what are you talking about? That was just to make chat laugh. What is wrong with society? The properties of this material are quite unique. I can craft armor from it that will dampen the effects of magical attacks. I can make you one highly effective prismatic dress, or I can make 3 less effective prismatic helms. Which do you prefer? Okay, so it's better to go, on your first playthrough, it's better to go for 3 prismatic helms, and you put 1 on each of the 3 characters, and then later on you get a dress for Meryl, I think. You want prismatic helms, you sure? Yes. Very well, wait right here. I feel that'd be confusing for both the dog and the cat. Nah, that'd be fine. My work is complete. Obtain 3 prismatic helms. But wait, there's more. Ah, a sunstone. That should do quite nicely. My work is complete. Obtained prism spectacles. Heh, don't think that's the last of my bag of tricks. These arms have some use left in them yet. My work is complete. Obtained rainbow. I finally feel like I'm doing something worthwhile. Alright, so rainbow is Chrono's ultimate weapon, which does just a shit ton of damage. It has a 70% crit rate. I think in some cases, Suzaku is better because it does so much more damage on the crit, but I prefer to use rainbow. Greatly boosts damage, so we'll probably put that on with the prism spectacles. What about the helms? Magic defense +9 prevents all status ailments. Wow, that's even better than I remember. Is it really that good? Holy shit. Look what you've done, Joe. What have I done? The poll? What's worse? Kitten, daddy, mommy? What do you mean? How is kitten the worst? That's amazing. What the fuck? Some of these rewards are really good. Yeah, that's because we did the Sunstone one and everything first. Yeah. That's just what your audience thinks? Shit. I just had to pass like fucking like 10 fucking D20 checks in a row right now as I'm flying around. I didn't do many side quests, so now I partly regret not doing some of them for rewards. Yeah, the roads are really, really good, yeah. Alright, I think we've done everything now. Do. Oh man, you wish to fight Lavas, correct? Okay, so I think we've done everything. Cool, so we did everything. All right, so now it's time to go to the ending. So you can go into the bucket and you can fight Lavas, or you could go through the Black Omen. Now I want to test something. If I remember correctly, if you fight through the bucket, after you get through, you can leave the fight afterwards, right? I think we'll try that. Let's just fight Lavas right now after we fight Specchio. I think you said you were going to briefly check out the Black Omen in 2380. Yeah, we did. Oh, whoops, sorry. No, it's okay. It was really quick. That's why we got through it fast. Wow. Does Frostark even do damage? Yes. Well, Frog's dead. This is with just insane magic defense too. Holy fuck. I remember getting wrecked by this one. Yes, this is possibly the hardest fight in the game, I think. At the end, like some fights later on, some fights earlier on are harder depending on if you have stats and stuff, if you, like the items you have. But I think this is always the hardest fight in the game. Because if you get unlucky, he'll just wreck you. There's another face to this guy. Is there really? I don't think I've seen that face. How high level do you... Oh, does it look like Spaceman? Are there any new game plus fights that are super hard? I don't think they add any more new game plus fights. Oh, she's just fucking dead. Level 99? Okay. A new version. Oh, okay. So it wasn't in when I played. All right, gotcha. Will you play World of Halflings when it comes to Steam? I don't know what that is, sorry. Probably not. Oh, holy shit, man. Can we stop fucking killing fucking Meryl? Oh my god. Frog's special move would probably do a lot of damage because he's on such low health. Do you think so? I think it's physical, and I don't think you can physically attack this guy. Yeah. It might bypass that, I guess. We can try. Oh, we beat him. Cool. That was embarrassing. That was loud. 1 magic capsule, 1 speed capsule, 1 strength capsule, and 10 elixirs. 99 burgers, 99 chicken, 99 fries, 99 onion rings, 99 milkshake. Okay, so we want to use strength capsule on Chrono. Magic capsule, believe it or not, also on Chrono. And speed capsule. Frog has faster speed than Chrono right now? What the fuck? Okay, so if I remember correctly, you can beat Laos's head and then teleport out. Let's see if we can do that. And if not, then I'll reload, because I have some time to spare today. We still have to get to some of the other endings, and we have a lot of time. We have until 7 o'clock. The capsule? That's right, it goes in the Chrono hole. Ooh. Chrono, what do we do? Fight. Do. You're right, for Doan and the others too. Masamune, do not fail me now. For Birger. Laos enters attack mode. I forgot that he has the actual stats of the monsters the bosses that we fought before. So it's actually pretty easy at the beginning. Oh, the cool colors of the rainbow slash now that he has that sword. I like boss rushes like this. Oh shit. Whoops. I do sometimes. I don't really like this one. Why do you like this one? Is it because it's kind of goofy that Lavos is like being all the other bosses throughout the game? I think it's meant to be a not so subtle hint that that he's been like aware of the timeline and is incorporating everything that's happened. But meh. I can see where you're coming from. If there's one thing I miss playing the SNES version, it's the auto mode. So useful in the early game. You basically just need to with that. Yeah, the auto mode's really good. Most turn-based RPGs should have it. Oh yeah, the skeleton. Looks kind of goofy that he gets like some additional kind of thing in front of him too. Yeah, I agree with that one. Wow, that's lame. 5.6 pixel remaster auto mode will auto select the last move you use even across battles. Very pog. How does it handle Sabin's inputs? Do you still need to do the Street Fighter stuff, or can you just I shouldn't have done that. Or can you just select it from a menu? Not on auto, no? Okay. You can put the inputs as they are rather than imitating a fighting game. Yeah, but Aura Blast, you have to do a Hadouken, don't you? Is it easier to input now or what? Does it work with analog stick? Any thoughts on the big Xbox cancellations earlier this month? No thoughts about that, sorry. It's pretty tragic, but yeah, I don't pretend to have any like informed opinions or like worthwhile takes about that sort of thing. Even Magus. Also, Sai no longer has to charge a bar to select his Bushido ability. Really? That's a big change. Wow. What the fuck is Final Fantasy VI about? Final Fantasy VI is a game in the Final Fantasy series, obviously, that takes place in like a steampunk world that also has magic in it. That is somewhat of a big plot point. And it is a globe-trotting adventure with the backdrop of kind of like a... What war would you say it's most like, chat? Sometimes it has some kind of like World War II vibes, to be honest. Like, it's interesting. Rubba-lubba-dub-dub. Honestly, the war on poverty. Yeah, society hates people living in poverty. That's true. Feels more like World War I than anything. I would trust Jeremiah's take on that. More like World War I then, okay. Some of the, like, I'm thinking of the parts that are in like the bars and the stuff with like the returners and everything. It felt kind of like some of the stuff I know about World War II. I don't know. I guess we have to do magic. That sucks. How many students do you expect 6 to be? At least 1 or 2 more than Chrono Trigger. But I might auto complete through the battles to speed through them. Do you feel about Lavos as a weak antagonist? Do you think his calamity status is enough to make it interesting? Yes. It's very hard for me to judge this game, though. We're going to talk about this extensively, like when we're done. Well, not extensively, but we'll talk about it for a while at least. It's hard for me to judge this game because I played it so young, and it's really important to me, and I see a lot of good in it, and I'm remembering it like how it was when I was a kid, experiencing it for the first time. If I was experiencing it now for the first time today, I wouldn't be enjoying it nearly as much as I did when I was a kid. I wouldn't be enjoying it nearly as much re-experiencing it now either. Final Fantasy VI has way more grinding. Does it? I don't think you need to grind in Final Fantasy VI. It has more combat, I think. Man, look at the scaling. We just fought this boss a while ago, and like already, like with our new items and stats and shit, we are just like pretty much invincible. Would you consider Genova a better Lavos? No. Genova is barely present in Final Fantasy VII in the same way that Lavos is like ever present in Chrono Trigger. But I haven't played 7 in a long time, so maybe I'm wrong. Interesting. So it considers that boss to be the last boss that you have to do in terms of the playthrough. Cool. Can I change the party right now? Oh, that's crazy. Nine-year-old me is freaking out right now. Like, what the fuck? You could do that? Okay, so now it's real Lavos time. And we're still going to auto-attack him for the BM. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not. Okay, will it heal Meryl even though she wasn't alive when I cast it? Let's see. Oh, it does. Cool. the music. If you lose here, you have to redo the whole fight. You did on the Super Nintendo version, yes. Whereas I think this one is probably gonna be a checkpoint. All right, and that's it. That's Chrono Trigger. GG. Boss dead. I don't get what happened. Why did we fight a boss rush of all bosses before? This is just something that games used to do back then. But the way it works here is that Lavos is as an entity that is kind of mixed up in the time travelness. It's not really clear that if Lavos is creating the time portals, or if the Earth is creating the time portals as a way to prevent its own destruction, or if Shala is doing it. It's probably some sort of mix of all of them. That Lavos is like has such a magical power that's brought to this world that he's unlocking that ability and capability to happen. So like because he's been present in the timeline, it's like showing you that he's been like he's pulling from your experience and using it against you. Blah 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 blah. It's kind of cheesy. It's okay. I think it's all right. But if you don't like it, it's fair enough. Unbelievable. I cannot think this is the end of such a creature. These plates are but armor. We need to destroy what we need to destroy lies within. Okay, so now we are inside of him. This too is Vor. We're in pretty deep. This is one dreadful place, even more ghastly than Magus's Keep. Okay, so yeah. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to understand this more. Okay, so that is the first phase of Lavos, and after you do it, you can leave. Which is surprising, to be honest. You can leave. Well, maybe he should summon bosses you haven't beaten, huh? That would be an interesting thing. Like, yeah, here's a boss you haven't done yet on the timeline. But I don't know, to keep this simple, it seems that the game, well, this is the same, it's definitely, the game is like showing you that like it only cares about you and your perspective and your perception of what's going on. Like you are the most important entity when it comes to the continuity, which could be explained away by being like you are following your own continuity and you're splintering off into all these different timelines elsewhere in the world. But I don't think that the time travel mechanics make stand up to any like scrutiny. Ooh, they're broken all the timelines. And this is gone too. Huh, that's weird. Do you prefer auto mode where the characters do basic attacks or auto mode where they do skills? Basic attacks, I think it's safer. I don't want the auto mode to be using like MP or whatever. I don't like that. So this is kind of like the true ending sort of area where you're going through Black Omen in order to see more of the story. It's optional, but really if you don't do this, there's no big dungeon at the end of the game. So I do think this is the proper way to end Chrono Trigger. Surprisingly, the first time that I beat this game, I did not do Black Omen. I just went through the bucket and beat the boss that way. For some reason, I didn't think to do Black Omen, or maybe I came in here and got rumbled by one of the fights and like it scared me as a kid or something. I don't know. Do you know if you have Magus in the party while fighting Queen Zeal, the battle theme changes to the Battle of Magus? Does it really? I didn't know that. I've had him in the party before, so with that fight. I just guess I didn't notice or I don't remember. Did we already do Ocean Palace? I must have missed that somehow? Yes. Well, this is the Ocean Palace, but now it's flying in the sky, so it's, you know, it's different. Well, she's dead. Man, Chrono is just like ridiculously strong. by the end of this game, like with the rainbow 70% crit rate, and just, oh my god, like he's so powerful. I don't understand why you hated Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when it's so similar to your favorite game of all time. They even have the same composer. Too much anime shit. The music in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was good. I didn't hate the music. It is kind of sad to think that if Chrono Trigger was made today, it might be as anime as oh my god, as Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was, yeah. Have you triggered Chrono yet? Yes. Don't forget me, don't forget me, don't forget me, don't forget me. Tell you what, chat, after I get $1 million for finishing Steins Gate, I'll buy the rights to Chrono Trigger and we'll remake it with the least amount of anime as possible. I don't think $1 million will cover it. I'll just wait for like Square to have like a garage sale or whatever. I'll show up and be like, hey, can I have this? Just $1 million. I mean, they're not doing anything with it, so yeah, it's free money. Hope you fast forward the battles of Final Fantasy 6 too. I probably will, yes. If I had known about the auto mode in this game, I would have used it sooner, so we would have gotten through it a bit faster in that case. Willem Dafoe as Chrono, please. Just scan him and put him in a red wig. I'm something of a time traveler myself. I don't know. I kind of... On the one hand, it is entertaining when like movies and TV shows and everything like understand the memes and like the big phrases and bring them back, and you're like, okay, that's a cool nod. But at the same time, it just comes across as like, hello, how are you doing, my fellow kids? And it's just kind of cringe at the same time. I don't know how to parse that shit, man. Anyone got a good take on that? Dafoe is Frog for sure. You know what? Willem Dafoe is all of them. Fast forwarding Final Fantasy 6 does not speed up the battle. Does it not, really? I mean, battles in Final Fantasy 6 are a bit faster anyway because the character doesn't have to move across the screen to do the attacks and everything. The animations are snappier. Willem Dafoe is everyone except Isla, who's Danny DeVito in a fur bikini. I mean, we wanted less anime, less anime. I'm like 2 hours late to the topic, but my edits are manual. My scripts are just so I can edit while you're still live. They append video to the current loaded Premiere project and also set up stuff like chat pins, etc. That way I can focus on cutting editing while I watch the VOD with a 15-minute delay. You manually edit out all of the dead air and stuff? I thought you set up like a bot to scan that or whatever, just remove the parts of like where the audio just flatlines. I'm surprised. Did you used to do it a different way, Naja, or have you always done it that way? CLMP is a dick move, it really is, yeah. Best Final Fantasy boss theme is why is it Dancing Mad? I really like Dancing Mad, but I also really like Force Your Way from Final Fantasy 8. I don't know. That's a tough one. Decisive Battle from Final Fantasy 6 is really good too. I did it first and it sucked badly, no VODs were published that way. Oh, okay, that's why I think you did it that way then. You must have mentioned it somewhere and I saw it. Or maybe it's the stuff you were doing with AI before just made me assume, and it was a bad assumption. think I'm gonna like Final Fantasy 6 more on Chrono Trigger now. That's crazy. No, you'll find problems when you play. Oh, of course I will, but like, I feel like Final Fantasy 6 is less for kids, and because I'm not a kid anymore, this is not as good to me anymore. Growing up sucks. Man, you think I'm not even gonna like Ninja Turtles anymore either? God damn it. I did talk about it in D-Den. I also use chat metrics like amount of lulls, etc. to find good highlight spots when I used to do the highlights, but it turns out doing it manual is faster if you care just a tiny bit about quality. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I wonder how much stuff that I do could be like automized. I wonder how much I would fuss around with coding and everything if I knew how to do that. Oh shit. Expedition 33 is a true adult JRPG. It probably is a lot more mature, yeah. More than you think, less than you'd like. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Really? Is it more mature just because it shows a lot of feet? Yeah, probably. Good Tarantino reference. Thank you, Ayaz, sir. Ayaz, sir. One of those for the resub. Thank you very much. 31 months. Hi, folks. It's been a while. How's it going? Hope you're all Ayaz. Sorry for saying your name wrong. If I did, probably did. I think turn-based games are done with modern roguelikes. They're aging like milk. Do you think so? Yeah, you did. It's fine. Lol, glad to be back. Sorry. Oh, wow. We killed all three of them this time. What were the worst games you played as a kid? Oh, Magic Crest is like really, really good, right? +5 Magic, +5 Magic Defense. Oh, man. There's a physical crest too as well. Probably the biggest gaming disappointment that I had as a kid was one weekend renting Mario is Missing and expecting it to be an actual Mario game. I played a lot of games as a kid, chat. Like, I don't know how many games I played at this point because there was a whole period of my life where I kind of like forgotten about until somewhat recently, talking about it on stream like a few years ago. The first console I ever had that I ever played on was an NES. My uncle had it. Then I had a Super Nintendo when it came out. Later on I had an NES. But around that time, I think maybe before I had Super Nintendo, my dad had an Atari STE, which was a keyboard, and the keyboard was the computer, I think. The keyboard had a disk drive on the side, and had a mouse and a keyboard, and you hooked it up to a monitor. I'm pretty sure the keyboard was the computer or the console. And I played like an untold amount of pirated games on that. Like my dad would find like these do you know UFO 50? UFO 50 is based off of this concept that you would get a disc and it would have like just a shit ton of games on it, and you wouldn't have like a pirated ripped menu at the beginning that would have its own like MIDI fucking music or whatever. And it was crazy the amount of games that I played back then, just scrolling through them. We're talking like at least over 100 games that I played for that system, just dabbling in it that I didn't even finish. So like I don't know, I probably played a lot of trash. So there's a game like Altered Beast, Battle Chess, Chaos Engine, Captive, Dungeon Master, Gods. Gods is really good. Did you play Turrican? I did play Turrican. I mentioned Turrican earlier on that. Yeah, Turrican, James Pond, just shit like that, man. Back then, game developers encouraged you to make copies of your games because they had a master disc and they said make a copy of this and use the copy instead of like wearing the master disc out, so you always have this game. So like I played like I don't know, man, just an absurd amount of games, and some of them were really bad. Nova Armor. Nova Armor is the worst version of Moonbeam Armor, I think. Prevents all status ailments. Of all the games you played, which had the best ending? Probably Outer Wilds. If you ask me for the best, it's probably Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is probably my favorite game now. Haste Helm. Ooh. Halves time between turns. Do we want to do that? Because we have Nova Armor to prevent all status ailments. Does Chrono have that? It's probably worth it, to be honest. It's really good. What will you do? Shop. For all kinds of great stuff. You sell turbo ethers? Really? Oh, 3 of you. In a place like this, you have a long journey ahead of you yet, so please rest here a while. Of course, if you wish to escape from the omen, I'll see what I can do. What will you do? Remain here. What about the worst game by story standards, not gameplay? Hello Neighbor. Hello Neighbor is on the opposite end of Outer Wilds. If you ask me for the worst experience in any way, it's probably going to be Hello Neighbor. You should replay Outer Wilds on stream so you can find reasons why it's not actually your favorite game. Nah, we already did it the first time. We already did that. Worst game for you was Lion King on Super Nintendo. What are you talking about? Super Nintendo Lion King was really good. I couldn't figure out how to beat the last boss though. You have to like kick him off or whatever. I couldn't figure that out, but it's really good. It was interesting how you weren't feeling the ending of Outer Wilds when you first got there. Yeah, that's why it's a good example of why I stress on stream sometimes. Like, hey, like, look, my thoughts haven't been collected. Like, it's still there. Like, I have to think about this a bit. Like, and then people take my my initial reaction is just like, no, this is gospel. It's not, man. I changed my mind a lot. Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Oh, he's dead. You heard that the Burger King foot lettuce guy died? Not the guy who says it, the guy who actually stood on the lettuce. Is it related to standing on the lettuce? That sucks. Whoa, Luca's working for Zeal? First opinion, but this area is a bit too long and also one of my least favorite parts of the game. At least the bosses are pretty good. I liked it as a kid. I'm not sure if I would be liking it now because you are right, it does go on for a long time. But I feel like having it be a big long dungeon ordeal, like it really feels like you're struggling against the powers that be here. I like it. It does take a while though, you're right. Oh shit. Is there a game you play that you later realized the reason you didn't like it is that you didn't get it? Nope. I don't think so. It's very possible that if I replayed a game that that I didn't get at the time, that I might have that experience. But it hasn't happened, I don't think. Or if it has, I can't remember it, sorry. Gumi Neko episode 5. definitely like Umineko episode 5 and 6 more now, but that isn't that I didn't, I guess you could say, whether you're viewing my reaction with love or not, I guess you could say that I didn't get it, but until that point, I was operating under the assumption the story was something completely different because the story had made me have those conclusions. So I don't think it's fair to say, oh, you weren't understanding what Umineko is doing, because I feel like Umineko changed its mind about what it was in the middle of Answer's arc, to be honest with you. Umineko pretends that it really, really, really gives a shit about the murder mysteries, and it just doesn't. That is not the point at all. And I knew that there was more to that story than the murder mysteries, like very early on, as soon as we started doing shit with Rosa and everything. But I thought the murder mysteries were still really important, and they're just not. IMO. You may disagree, and that's fair. I'm glad you like them. Oh shit. We're fucked. Thoughts on Silent Hill 2, just beat the remake? I would like to play the remake, actually. I don't want to stream it, but I would like to do the remake. I was going to type an essay, but I'll deliver it to you during the Sekimea stream on Saturday instead. Ooh. You promise? Sekimea Sundays on a Saturday. Got a good rate to it, actually. Obtain Power Crest. Okay, there's no way that the Power Crest is better than the Prism's Spectacles, right? Boost critical hit rate of the Masamune. I'm pretty sure that the Hero's Badge is better, too. Shit. No auto, no auto, no auto, no auto. Turn auto off. I think Luminaire kills the ones on the side. I won't spoil anything, but I think the mysteries are important insofar as they reveal things about the culprits, but beyond the story has top. Yes, okay, sorry. That's a good distinction to make. Thank you for saying that. Absolutely. 100%. Like, the mysteries are still, and the shit that happens is still important because of, like, what happens to the characters. But in terms of it being a murder mystery that you're meant to, like sit and solve, and it's a really good mystery to go through, be like, how did they do this? What are the motivations? Blah, 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 blah. Like, well, motivations are sometimes important. It's not that kind of story. But it presents as such early on. If you still think it is, that's great. I'm not saying that you're wrong to think that. That's just how I take it. Speed capsule. $16 speed is the cap, really? Do you enjoy the Knives Out films? I do, yeah. I like them both. Second one's probably better than the first one. Oh, we're getting to the weird mutants now. Yeah, I don't know why these guys are here. There's a second Knives Out. Chatter, there's a third one. It's coming out in December. If you dislike the second Knives Out movie, I'm just going to assume that you just love Elon Musk, and I will not engage with you in any way. I am very intelligent. Man, it's hot in here. Fucking hell. My lawyer is telling me that I must specify that that was a joke. I thought you said Elon was a smart. No, that was an AI. That was an AI bit. Yeah, AI did that. AI time traveling AI added that in. Sentence to Joms. Another speed capsule. It's such a great video too. I like my Soma video as well. A lot of people don't like it, but I think it's pretty good. I don't like that I did some like writing at the end about that, like re-envisioning the ending. I shouldn't have done that. That was kind of cringe, but the rest was pretty good. I think we can just auto-attack this guy down too. In Final Fantasy games, do you prefer predefined character battle roles like in 4 blank slates that can be anything like in 5? Sorry, that was hard to parse. So you're asking, do I like it when Final Fantasy games have like predetermined characters that have their own names, personalities, that sort of thing? Or do I prefer it when they have when I can make them be whatever I want to be? I prefer it when they're predetermined characters and that they bring their own like stories and everything to the mix, for sure, 100%. A mix of both can be good though. Like if you have like predetermined characters that have their own backstories, but also they can like be any class, you can change to whatever you want, kind of thing. Like that can be fun. But I don't really like it when characters are just completely blank slates. Like Chrono is a protagonist stand-in. If every single character in this game was like Chrono, I wouldn't like it nearly as much as I do. So Final Fantasy V does it in a good way, I think, yeah. Because they're still predetermined characters, but you can change their jobs to whatever you want, right? Kind of like in Baldur's Gate 3. Well, that's not fun. So in specifically class V's non-class characters, e.g. Vivi is always a black mage. Yeah, I think I prefer it when the character's like story and class that they are is a part of the it. I feel like it lends itself more to like more interesting backstories and stuff. But having it that you can change them to be whatever you want can work too, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably a good example of you being able to change them to whatever they want, but the story doesn't change, and you just know that you've changed what they are. Like if you change Shadowheart to like a barbarian, she probably still talks and acts like she's a cleric in the stories, right? I think that's fine. I don't think there's any problem with that. Like, Karlach probably still acts like a barbarian even if you turn her into a mage. There's some minor adjustments. Are there really? I'd be really impressed if there's some adjustments to that. Thinking Mediocrities 86 for the bits. Sorry I didn't see the plan out. Hey Tom, I was having a discussion with a friend about my distaste for game narratives that start with everyone, including the PC, know what's going on except you, the player. It seems to happen in a lot of modern JRPGs. Interested to hear your thoughts. Really common writing technique. It's all in how it's done. Sorry, I know that's a shitty answer, but that's how it's almost any question like this is always going to be answered. Like, it depends on how it's done. The opposite, which is dramatic irony, which is when the audience knows something that the character doesn't, is also very, very common. It can also be quite frustrating. Again, it depends on how it's done. It can be overused. I think it's really, really bad when the
player character knows something, or the characters in the story know something, and they're not telling you, and they're not revealing it, and they're not revealing it in a really, really bad way. Like it just so happens that their thoughts aren't going there, or it's very strategically being written in a really forced way. Heavy Rain comes to mind. Yeah, someone in chat is saying it. It can be really frustrating when it's like really. Another example of this one, it's not the characters that are showing it, but the story itself. We saw it in Sekimea on the weekend, is that Shiroya was just a couple seconds too late to see who got arrested and was put in the back of a police car, and the windows were tinted, and it wasn't letting us see who it was, just because it's going to be a big mystery and reveal later, being like, oh, it was there in the police car. It's like really, like it's like really, really, it's really annoying. It happens a lot, yeah. Related to this, again, Sekimea can kind of do this too, is like when a character should be asking a very, very simple, appropriate question that's like what time is it? And they're like not checking what time it is, even though they have the opportunity to check what time it is, or like they have a chance to double check something that should be really, really like a really easy thought that should be presenting itself to them. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the worst writing in the world, but it is an example of stuff that I really, really don't like, and I usually go harder on it than I should, and then chat gets angry at me because they're like, who the fuck cares? Sometimes I wish I wasn't that kind of person that was bothered by a lot of that. Also, tinted windows don't work when you're looking out. Yeah, but why would we expect the character like to bang on the window or whatever like that? Is that a spoiler? Simpsons ruined my experience with a lot of movies. Cinnamon Sin sucks because I feel like maybe I haven't watched a lot of Cinema Sins stuff. I've seen like a couple here and there. I think sometimes they have a point, but most of them are so bad that now like what is it, like the wheat and the chaff or whatever, wheat and the chaff or whatever, like it's all mixed together, so that a couple of the good points that they have are now just like drowned out by this overwhelming like what the fuck, why are we even focusing on this? I have this problem too with some of my videos and everything. Sometimes I add too much. That's something I've been trying to work on as I make more stuff, is like picking the stuff that I'm like focusing on instead of doing all of it. I don't think I'm anywhere near CinemaSins level when it comes to this shit, but yeah. Like they're trying to fill a counter up and get that counter up as high as possible. And if you know that, then it can be entertaining. But I think some people take it as like, haha, this is what criticism should be. How many sins can I rack up? Because people are always on the hunt to make their criticism objective in some way, and that's a way to do it. Another speed capsule, cool. I wonder if characters in this game have like an innate speed stat, that even if Chrono and Meryl are both star speed, if Chrono's still faster than Meryl. Okay, if I remember correctly, one of these is magic and one of them is physical. Terra mutant. Okay, so the bottom one is physical. Nope, they're both magic again. All right then. I think Ice Sword 2 is magical, isn't it? Oh shit. It's been a really long time since I watched some of their vids, but I never really understood why people hate them so much. I always thought that both they and the viewers understood it was mostly a gag. See, a lot of people have used that as a springboard to inform how they criticize movies. And then you get like a pushback to it. There was a really awful video that I watched a while back that was like, shut the fuck up about plot holes or whatever like that. And it's like, I understand where you're coming from. It is really annoying that a lot of people are just focusing on plot holes a lot, but at the same time, like, constructing a story that doesn't have holes in it and makes like sense, is consistent, and shows a high level of care into narrative construction is a really, really important part of like building movies and stuff. Like you can't just say let's all not care about plot holes anymore. I don't remember how to kill this guy. Like, he's taking a beating, man. How much you care about how hosts change on a story-by-story basis? Yeah, there are definitely some stories that are more like you're enjoying them because of the characters, the themes, just the vibes even, and you're like, I don't give a shit about the plot. But then you also have to admit that to yourself, like I don't give a shit about the plot, so I don't give a fuck. Like, it's fine. The plot is just here, like, in service to the characters to be able to do cool shit that I'm here, and I just want to just vibe with it. That's it. That's all I want out of this story. A lot of people are like that with every story. They don't give a fuck, and that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But other people do care about that shit. I disagree with that. I think the plot can still matter even if it's full of holes. I mean, matter, sure, but it's flawed. It's not ideal. Am I doing this fight wrong? Oh shit. Well. Alright, can all he do is life shaver, right? That's it? That's all he can do? He can do nothing else. Okay, good. White gemstone. Oh, we're out of shelters. That's kind of scary. Another one? Uh-oh. Shit. Man, these fights hit differently with fucking auto attack on, huh? Is it a baby Lavas? Yeah, it's a baby Lavas. We fought them earlier on Death Mountain. Mountain Doom. How many of these things are there? 4. Me and Lavas have a lot of common. feel like having well-written characters matters more to me than a coherent plot. Yeah, that's completely fair. There's nothing wrong with that. In terms of what I prefer, I would agree with you actually, but I'm greedy. I want both, and I think you can have both, and I think the best writing does have both. But if I rather have a really well-constructed plot or really interesting, well-written characters, I think I'd rather have well-written characters. I think I prefer character-driven stories than plot-driven stories, but sometimes you don't have to choose one forever. Like you can like both. Like you don't have to lock yourself into one ice cream. One of the best examples of series that both has great characters and great stories. The Wire. The Wire is one of those. Yeah, The Wire has both. Yeah, really good. The Wire is excellent. Some of the best television ever made. Oh God. Ooh. Uh-oh. Here we go. So that didn't take too long, but definitely the longest dungeon in the game. I know what you have seen. It is your futures that slumber in this hall. Destiny in its essential form. All the dreams that might have been, all the happiness and sorrow you might have known, your tomorrow as it has been witnessed. The Black Omen transcends time and space, drifting through the all and nothing, waiting for Lavos to awaken. Destiny has led you here, and here you shall remain. Unless you can defeat me and bring down the Omen, there is no future for you. Did it crash? Come, children, Lavos slumbers. I will guide you into the depths of his dream. Did I say dream? I meant, of course, his eternal nightmare. Ha ha ha! Man, so cheesy. Halation? Uh-oh. I don't remember the seal fight. It's a very short fight. It's already over. It's not over. I remember this room looking different. Oh, I know what. I've mashed two memories together. Damn, Queen got hands? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, my powers don't seem to work here. But I've got a better idea. I can feed you to the Mammon Machine. You'll be made one with the Omen, Lavos, and me. This is gonna take a while. By the way, did you test out the audio change that can do with much? No, I haven't done anything to do with any Discord or anything for a while, Baldur, including sending you something. I've said I was going to do that and I didn't do it. Shit. Release the stored energy. Oh, we're fine. The man machine remains still. I don't remember the gimmick to this fight, so we just brute forced it, as is tradition. Thank you, Good One TV, for the resub. Happy month anniversary, babe, and thank you for giving attention to this hidden gem that no one ever talks about. Oh, thank you, kitten. Thank you very much. 7 months. Thank you very much. What is chat room? It's so true. So true. I really need to pee. I need to go think of some cherry blossoms. Fucking hell. What if I do and magic attack? What happens then? Hooray! Uh-oh. Now we're on top of the Black Omen. You maggots. I am the queen who shall rule for all eternity at Lavas' side. You will not stand in my way. Indulge in such arrogance in the next life. Do 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 do. Now she has hands. Are we supposed to destroy the hands for some reason? I can't remember. Do we kill the hands? Do we just attack the head? Well, we're gonna find out. Oh shit. Alright, back to auto. Just these gloves and goes, can we spare the hands? Nah, I'm not into these kind of gloves. I mean, like, that has nothing to do with it. What are we talking about? Gloves are gross. Uh-oh. Man, Frog dies a lot. Are these bosses easy? They're probably the hardest bosses in the game. I mean, I'm like auto-attacking through it because I'm really overgeared. I did all the side quests and stuff. I'm really well prepared. I still might wipe though, don't get me wrong. Oh, we won. Okay, cool. How dare you, vermin, hound my steps. Oh, almighty Lavas, limit your power. I think you'll find I'm ahead of you on this fight. Ha 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 ha. Wait, why are we here? This is the wrong place. Wrong place? Wahahaha. At last, lava stirs before him. You are as grist before the wheel, but I shall attain immortality. Fucking dies. Why did you tweet blue? What does that mean? Chat wanted me to tweet. I didn't tweet though, I bluted. I bluted blue. Oh man, he's breaking the ocean. Haha! Look, a hole. I cannot think this is the end of such a creature. If this was a Kojima game, it would make you fight it again. I already went through the bucket and killed his head, chat, that's why. Apparently the damage is permanent across all the timelines. So like, what did doing the Black Omen do for us exactly? A lot of XP, fighting Zeal. I believe it unlocks a different ending. Kind of ingredients so that the lavas is not anchored to a specific time thing. Yeah, it's probably just an oversight, to be honest with you. Like maybe. Are we done with the game? No, we still have a boss to do. All right, so the Omen is gone. Okay, so do they still have lines about the Black Omen? Ah, such fine weather. Okay, so it seems like we deleted it. Back to sword. Okay, is it in the medieval ages? Nope. It's gone. What about antiquity? Did we forget the window to wall song or what? To the windows to the walls? That song? I mean, I've never forgotten that song, and I'm kind of offended that you think I would have, but like, yeah. Okay, so do we want to reload and go? We probably do want to reload. Hold on, let's go back to the main menu. Right. Okay. Yeah, it does do that, doesn't it? Fucking hell. Now travel to 600 and kill the Black Omen. You can't. It's gone in all the timelines. I don't remember that happening. I think you have to like not kill Zeal at the end. Okay. Shit. I want to take a break, but I also don't want to leave you guys with this like heartbeat. Ominous heartbeat. So I guess we are going to reload again, maybe? Yeah, we'll reload again when I get back. It's not going to take very long. We can load the game up again. Go back to turn controller? Yeah. So before I go, thank you to Sif LK for the resub. Thank you very much, Sif. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so, and then we will finish the game, and then we'll see if we can do one more ending, or I'll explain some stuff about the endings that we can that you can do on New Game Plus mode, and we'll see how it goes. Anyway, right back. All right, hello. Sorry about that. It is 34 degrees here in Moncton today, chat. It is hella hot. I don't see. Yeah, see. I don't like it when the temperature is above. It begins with a 3. I don't like it. I don't like it when it begins with a 3. Anything below 30, like once it gets to 28, 29, I'm kind of like, mrr, but like any 30 and above, I'm like, fuck off. Like so, it's 34. God damn it. Do you have AC? I have a portable air conditioner that's in one of the bedrooms that is like trying its absolute best to keep ahead of it, but it's not. It's not unbearably hot in here, but I'm worried about if we were playing a game that was making the computer pump out more heat, I would be dying, or the computer would be dying. Oh, we have to restart, don't we? Does your AC go through the window? Yes. Or has a tube that goes to the window. It's not a wall. It's not mounted into the window. Those are usually better, but I don't like things hanging out the windows. Also, they wouldn't fit on the windows that are in this apartment. They wouldn't be lodged in properly. Through the windows, through the walls. Okay, we should be done. We should easily be done. We can get another ending maybe. Let's see. Cap off everyone's ether. Being able to change the party like this whenever you want is really good. Sorry, chandelier. This must be Lavos. Cyrus, stand with me in this battle. Let's just auto him down. Man, Frog just gets completely wrecked all the time. I love this song. Cell, I'm guessing that's a Dragon Ball Z character because I'm seeing some resemblance to some character I've seen in a meme somewhere. It does kind of look like that, yeah. Oh yeah, it strips away status immunity. Fuck. Alright, he gets some weird like forehead laser thing at this point that, yeah. No, it's not this. It's the next one. Uh-oh. Meryl's confused. Whoa! Oh, Frog's dead. One. Oh, elixirs. We have 28 of them. Let's use them. The poison refused to change. Alright, that's it. That's Chrono Trigger. GG. Lavos is dead. Is he still gonna look like a chicken? Yep. He still kind of looks like a chicken to me. It's humanoid. Could it have acquired the powers of every creature on this planet? This thing is the reason we're all here. Such a vile being. We do not live for your ends. This planet is our home. Lean's, Doan's, everyone's. And we're taking it back. Murderer. Will not be used by the likes of you. Temporal shift. Oh shit! Oh. Yep. All right, Meryl's dead. Holy shit. Okay, can you do frenzy on this guy? If I remember correctly, the guy on the right has more HP than the middle one, and like that really confused me when I was a kid. Oh, we're good. Remember correctly, you have to kill the left one, then the right one, and then the middle one. But sometimes I would kill the left one, then the middle one, and then the right one would bring the fucking middle one back to life, and I would just make chicken noises, and I'd be like, "Woo!" Oh man, these moves still look pretty cool. Did Meryl's status immunity get stripped away from the, like, it persists from the first fight? From the other one? Oh, now we're in the future in the background. Dream Reaver, ultimate magic attack. All right, we have high magical defense, so everyone should survive this except for Frog. Whoa, dude. Temporal shift. Do the shifts do anything? Or is it just like visuals? Yeah. They changed the moves. Did they really change the moveset? I didn't notice that when I was a kid. Oh shit, Meryl's dead. Mega Elixir time? Why not? Oh no, the defense is back. All right, let's wait for double cure. This shit is incredible compared to 99% of the SNES library usually. Yes, very, very, very good looking game for the time. Yeah, I know it's hard to appreciate that if you weren't in that era. I get it, but yeah, incredibly good looking game for the time. Let's do a cheeky triple tech. Well. Hooray! Yeah, for some reason, the right pod is the boss. Very strange. If you kill the middle guy, the right pod will bring Lavos back. So that is legitimately the game now. We're done. That is the last boss. I don't know if it's meant to be like a space entity that like was an egg and like grew like from an embryo, like sucking the power of everyone on the planet into like this weird kind of evolutionary monster, or if it's meant to be like a spacefaring species that just sends out like one child to each place and they grow out there. It's like a space person. I don't really know what it is. Chrono. But Lavos is like the outer shell is like a spaceship. You wake up and get your wretched body out of bed. Your state of execution has been withdrawn, and you will accompany us to the castle now. We will carry out your sentence. We've been searching high and low for you, Chrono. Where did you take my daughter? Daddy, no! Chrono hasn't done a thing. My daughter says Chrono has done nothing. What do you think of that, Chancellor? If I may speak freely, Your Grace, I think your daughter is quite clearly delusional. Chrono's deeds have impacted the entire kingdom. The Chancellor too? What's the matter with you? Please, just listen to me. There's a reason I've been gone. You see, we had to save the future. Oh! What? What? Do. You saved the future and taught us what it is to have hope. You taught us why we shouldn't use words like daddy, mommy, and kitten anymore. You defeated Magus' troops and restored peace to the realm in the year 600. Chrono beat reptiles. Yay! What's going on? Why are you all here? Remember me? Never in the party. Luca, you brought them here, didn't you? You son of a bitch. You undertook quite a daunting mission. These past and future members of our line told me about it. Members of our line? You mean these people are all my ancestors and descendants? Here I was fussing about rules when you were off protecting our kingdom and the life of the entire planet. I believe a victory parade is in order. Tonight we celebrate you, the hero who saved the world. 1 second. Now, Nadia, why don't you go and enjoy the last night of the fair? Come along with Chrono, our hero. Come along with Princess Nadia, home safe at last. May Guardia prosper for another 1,000 years. Let the Moonlight Parade begin. What's in the Chancellor monster though? We saved the Chancellor. I can't remember what happens if you don't do the Rainbow Shell quest. There are a lot of shit like that in this game, chat. That's why even though it's a pretty simple story and it's like it's for kids, it's really impressive just how much work it went into. Like, if you do this, there's a contingency. If you do that, if you do this at a certain time, like what if you don't do this side quest? Like, it's like it really put a lot of thought into those different scenarios and everything. There are so many different endings. Honey, don't be a sack of potatoes. Dance with me. See, this is different if you didn't save Lara from her fate. Oh, Chrono, the king says you saved the future. To think, my daughter's own best friend. Wait till I tell my friends. I can't believe it. They say you saved the world, but still, I do wish you spend a little more time around the house. What the hell, Mom? Princess Natty, you look beautiful. No, don't get me wrong, honey. You look good too. Whoa, this is fantastic. It's terribly troublesome having no one around to look after the pets. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, we're getting the bad cat ending. Don't suspect there will be much need for weapons anymore. My days as a smith may be at an end, but looking up at that beautiful sky, it's hard to be worried about something like that. And Dalton smiles in the chat. This is back in the era where games try to make you feel good about finishing them instead of miserable and trying to make you like simmer about what you had just done. Like, yay, you beat the game, yay! We said a simple story, but I think that makes way for the variations that works in a way a lot of modern multiple ending your choices matter games don't. Yeah, for sure, but it still is pretty simple below that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll talk about it a little bit more in a second. Well, everyone, this is it. I do not have a letterbox now. The time of parting is upon us at last. The gate is growing weak now that Lavos is gone. We've got to say our goodbyes before the gate closes for good. You're all leaving? Chrono strong, Meryl strong too. Isla, have fun. You're my distant ancestor, so you better have strong, healthy kids or I'll be in trouble. Heh, no worry. Isla, much energy. Yeah, she does. Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Kino, dumb. Isla, go now. Exuberant folk, and to think we may all have descended from them. Well, your majesty, Queenling awaits. We too should take our leave. Doesn't say anything. How rude. Frog. I've always felt farewells were best kept brief. You're right. Who needs words? Wow. In front of Chrono? Aw, you know, it's a happy ending when the princess kisses the frog. Yes, they went there. Yep. So, you're going to search for Shala? Luca, I will keep working hard in the future. What's wrong, Luca? Aren't you going to say goodbye to Robo? Uh-oh. So, you realized. Realized what? Robo was born in a bleak future. When we defeated Lavos, we changed history. The world will never be ruined now. Robo may now exist in the new future because this is one of the rare times where that matters. Haha, do not be ridiculous. The new future will certainly have a place for me. Darn it, Robo. Don't pretend you don't care when you're really sad. It just makes things worse. You are the one who taught me to consider the feelings of others in that manner, Luca. I am grateful for that. Don't cry, Luca. I'm sure Robo will still be built in the new future. Don't just leave. So I'm done. Later. Goodbye. Caution, oil has occluded my vision sensors. Sight diminished. Oh, he's crying. Why is Doan still a hobo? Because they haven't, like, the change hasn't gone into effect yet, because otherwise we couldn't have the ending. Shut up and enjoy it! Why are you questioning the happy ending? What, do you remember that talk we had? You mean about whether our lives flash before we die? Yeah, I get the feeling that entity is finally at rest too. Yes, I feel it too. It's awfully easy to mess things up traveling through time. We should probably dismantle the epoch, shouldn't we? We'd never be able to see any of the others again, though. Why would we do that? Why? Why? Uh-oh. You naughty thing, come back here. See, Chrono, pets run away when you don't feed them. Hey, come back here. Oh no, we got the, didn't feed your cats by doing the Millennial Fair fucking lab ending. Didn't fucking feed the cats through the Millennial Fair lab ending is my favorite. Oh no, Chrono, that gate will never open again. Yeah! Well, it looks like we have no choice but to go after them. Go after them, but the gate's already. Luca, you don't mean. We still have a time machine. Oh, nah. Oh, there you are, princess. His Grace is looking for you. I'm happy, you know. There's no reason for you to be running off anymore. I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day. This is Nadia's bell. It will ring out across the land. Pretty, isn't it? Nadia, could you, and where'd everyone go? Could someone please lend me a hand? What would that have happened if you didn't win the cat at the fair at the beginning? There would only be one cat there instead of two. Yeah. Thanks for the gift, but I have places to be. I can't remember what happens if you do feed the cats. Oh, the music. Phew, made it just in time. Shall I fire a few off? No, Taba, not now. Actually, I could really use your... Oh, music. It's got that pilot wings tech. They are alive. Whoa. Opinions on Chrono Cross. I hate it and it's stupid. He flies now? Frog never returns to normal. Yeah, because we didn't kill Magus. If you kill Magus, he turns back to a human. There's lots of shit like that. It's cool. It's a cool game, yeah. Do you think Magus could turn Frog back into human as well? We never asked, is the problem, yeah. I love the Kurt song a lot. Yeah, there's an OC remix that has lyrics that is quite good. But if you find it when people add lyrics to a video game song, you might find it a bit cringy. Thank you to Snarkarino for the resub. That was just when we got into the boss fight. Thank you very much, Snarkarino. And thank you to Faru Off for gifting a sub to Mike93RFM for some reason. Loves that radio station. Thank you very much, Faru Off. And thank you, Snarkarino. Banger tune. It really is, yeah. I really like this song. The final battle music is really good too. They added an anime cutscene at the end, so have fun with that one. Yeah, I already changed it to window capture before we got into this, expecting there to be an anime cutscene. I think it's Meryl and Chrono getting married, isn't it? The end. Or is it? Would you ever consider playing Crosscode on Steam? On Steam? You mean on stream? And you mean Chrono Cross? I would consider it, yeah. I'd also consider playing Crosscode, but I don't know if I want to do that or not. Oh my god, was Meryl stung by a bee? Yeah. Whoa. Why is Vegeta's hair green? Great vegetables. Great vegetables. Oh, it's that guy with the is it meant to be Melikor? He's getting cronked. All right. Does this mean Chrono gets to be king? Oh, fuck. I hate this edition so much. She just finds a baby. What does Finn got to do with this? Do 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 do. I had this as a poster. Cool shot, actually. This Chrono looks better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the Dragon Ball Z Chrono. This is wrong. It's meant to be ice. Meryl doesn't use fire. My god. This is the cover. This is the box cover. Fucking hell. This Chrono also looks better. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. Huh. Still your favorite game? No. Which is kind of sad to admit, but I was fully expecting it, yeah. Maybe that's why I haven't replayed it for like 10 years, because I knew it wouldn't be my favorite game anymore. What's your favorite game? None. I don't have a favorite game anymore. No more favorite games. When the fuck does this happen? Can we play this game? That looks like a cool fight. What is your least favorite game? Whatever one your favorite is. Persona 3. Persona 3 is my least favorite game. Hello Neighbor is my least favorite game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That poor pterodactyl. Look, it's struggling to keep Robo up. Look at it. Oh. What about Lord of the Rings game? Gollum is at least 2 points higher than Hello Neighbor. Hello Neighbor was really bad. Would you risk timeline continuing crashing if it let you travel back in time and race Chrono Cross? No, but I would do it for Steins Gate. Would you recommend playing this game now or waiting for some sort of remake? This is never getting remade. I haven't seen this one before either. Never ever. It's been 30 years, chat. It would have happened already. This is definitely a list of things they want to remake one day. There's a lot of like pomp and ceremony around this game being made by the air quotes dream team of the era, and I feel like a lot of like remaking it would be seen as disrespectful in a way. I don't think that it's going to get remade. Hey, if I'm wrong, great. I'll play it. Hopefully it's good. I don't think it's going to get a remake. It's been 30 years. Final Fantasy VI, I think, is seen in the same way, that, like with this like overbearing respect that they don't want to touch it. Because like a lot of the other Final Fantasy games have been remade, but Final Fantasy VI is the one that just keeps skipping over. It's like it's already so good. I don't know if we should touch it. That's a cool shot. I like that one a lot. Chrono Trigger. Is any of this worth doing? You can now visit the dimensional vortex. Ending number 1, beyond time, clear count 1 times. Save game completion data. Does it tell me how many different endings there are? New game plus. Okay, was this the first game that had new game plus? It was among them, right? Definitely one of the first. Okay, I would just like to use Chrono. I'm done. Enter a name. Chrono. Okay. Chrono is correct. Google Gemini says it's the first. Probably isn't that probably isn't done. Chrono, are you still sleeping? Do 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 do. Okay, so new game plus. We are level 51 at the beginning. We get to keep all of our stuff. We have to equip it though. Rainbow, prismatic helm, moonbeam armor, and prism spectacles. We also have all of our attacks and everything like that, so it's all there. This stuff here that's over here has been added in the DS version. I did some of it when I played the DS version when I was 22 or something like that. And I remember being like just pure cheeks the whole entire time. Like, man, it was bad. It expands, the character expands the most in my memory is Dalton, the one that put the wings on the Epoch that was like the laughing dude. Apparently at some point in time, Dalton travels through time down here into this area where this is. And like, I think it's this town, takes over as like a rival nation force and wages war against Guardia and wins or some shit. Like it like develops that character of all the characters. Like it just keeps going on about it. You fight him, you see more of it. I don't even think I finished it. I was so put off. I was so annoyed. It was not a good time at all. Not a big fan of that. I don't remember that. Should play it so I can see. Hey, you do it yourself. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the extra stuff here. There's a secret boss at least in the Chrono Cross, but the DLC itself is ass. Is it still fine to call it DLC even though it was just added content that was included for that? Can't remember if Dalton is mentioned in Chrono Cross at all. Oof. Look, the bell rang when we met. It was fated that we would live happily ever after. Okay, so now talk to her. Hey, oh no, my pendant, don't tell me I lost it. Here you go, I found it. Oh, thank goodness, my pendant. I know it doesn't look like much, but it has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Yes. So there's lots here. If you walk away with the pendant, I think that counts against you. If you say no, I won't give the pendant back. If you say I don't want to hang around with you, she insists, and then it's her idea. There's lots of these things that is playing with the idea of like responding to your choices in a really good way. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So, let's talk a little bit about Chrono Trigger. So now you know how the Persona 3 fans feel is hating the baby change. I mean, adding a whole entire like unnecessary epilogue that focuses on one of the worst characters in the game that's kind of comic relief but also kind of cringe that's barely in the game, I don't think is on the same level as baby. I don't think so, but I guess so. Literally the answer. Oh, so Dalton and Aegis are the same kind of character to Persona 3 fans. Interesting. I thought everyone loved Aegis. I guess not. All right, that makes sense. Okay. Baby. Baby. So if you pull away here, it'll show her, like, look, he's trying, it looks like he's like pulling her around to let's keep going, whereas really she's just holding him back because she wants to get her candy. Wait a second, give me a second to choose. And that acts against you as a strike against you during the trial. This is my first time watching a playthrough of this game from start to finish, and I can see how in terms of being a spanning adventure of many settings, characters, and scenarios that change with the choices, this is still unparalleled in gaming. Do you really think so? That's a nice take. Will you play Xenoblade 1? Maybe. Step around up. Wait. What? Uh-oh. With no frog? Unbelievable. We're in pretty deep. I don't think I can win. I think I have to do like another round before I can win at this level. This must be Lavos. Meryl, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh no, the nipple cannons. Does Chrono getting a crit do more damage than Frenzy? $14.92. Oh, no way. Okay. Well. Ooh, we didn't see this move last time. Triangle attack. Triangle man. Triangle man. Uh-oh. Thank you, Glisten, for the resub. Hey Joe, have fun with Expedition 33. Hope you play it the way you want and ignore chat. Isn't it like a fucking like linear ass RPG? Like what other way is there to play it? Like we'll be fine, right? You have to choose how French you want to be. 0, non, non-French. Okay, that might have killed Chrono. No, we're good. How much health does this arm have? Oh, it's his left arm. That makes sense. Okay. Jumsy? Jums. Uh-oh. Man, Confused is so dangerous. I'd like to ask why no HP bar or data for bosses just doesn't give it to you in this game. Some games didn't do that back then. Does Expedition 33 do that for bosses or no? Did Persona? I don't think Persona did that either, did it? Persona. Persona does. Oh, really? Does it really? Okay. Just goes to show you how forgettable that game is. How is he not dead? What the fuck? All right, there we go. I must say, I really like how chill chat was during the Chrono streams. Can't wait for Expedition 33 to be a tidal wave of backseating. Yeah, it's really good when we play games no one else has played, huh? Chad's tripping hard. Persona does not have life bars. Yeah, I don't remember the life bars. Chicken Man's back. And we're taking it back. Yeah! Owned. Fuck. Do you remember how long it took this with a third party member? Frog didn't do that much. We'll be fine. 30k enemy, by the way. All right, so we just have to do it 15 times. All right. What does this do? Nothing says stone. Even Wukong lost to Astrobot. Did people think that Wukong was the shoo-in for the fight? Really? For Game of the Year? You say that by watching Death Stranding 2 VODs as I'm progressing through the game myself, and people are so sure about wrong answers when backseating you. Yeah, it's a stream. Yeah, I know. I think I could possibly do this right now, chat, and we can see the dev ending, which is the hardest ending to unlock, so that's good. Chrono and Meryl should both survive this. Easily, actually. It was Frog that died to the magic. I know Charlie really wanted Wukong to win. Hey, Charlie. Sorry, I'm gaming right now. I really want to do this. I really want to show chat the dev ending. I don't know why. I barely remember it. Kind of kicking his ass, to be honest. The fact that I can one-shot this with Frenzy is a really big boon to getting this done. Also, we're getting lucky he hasn't done the stone yet, although I put a barrier on Meryl, so stone should one-shot. Would you ever replay Earthbound on stream? Yeah, I would like to do that, actually. There's a lot of games that I would like to replay. Viewership at this one has shown me that maybe there is a space for streams to go back and play some of the old retro games that I grew up with. Not in a row like we're doing with Final Fantasy. Like this is a rare, like, exceptional time for the sake of Expedition 33. Oh, we did it. Okay, cool. All right, we won. Nice. That was easy. Haste goes Burr. We also didn't get the rock. We kind of locked him down with killing the bit, recycling his moves and everything. You thought viewership was low? Yeah, I thought we'd be sitting around like 600 viewers for most of Chrono Trigger. Yeah, we'll see how Final Fantasy VI does because that's at least the lesser hyped game of the two. Good job, you reached the hardest ending. This is the Chrono Trigger development room. Take a walk around and hear what the team has to say. Keizo Kokubo? I hope you and all the staff who worked on the game took something from it and will continue to grow and prosper no matter what the future holds in store. Come back to see me again once you complete your rounds. Kokubo and I have been practicing on our anti-stress massages on each other instead of working. Shoulder massages shoulder. What are you looking at, buddy? Trying to start something? Come on, bring it on. This is cute. 1-4, 1-4. Come on, 1-4. No, I lost again. Did you figure out my Poyozo dance attack? See you again in another game soon. I can't remember the last time I cut my hair. Look how long it is. Better get myself to a barber. No storm lasts forever. Even eternity must come to an end, I think. Alright, calm the fuck down. I'm just a map design noob, but my dad's a pro gamer. He pwns noobs at the arcade. You want a buggy map prepared? 10 million G ought to cover the cost. Congratulations, did you have a good time? I'm just happy to have been able to work on this game. Well, now it's my turn to set off on a journey to see what the world holds in store. I wonder if I shall ever return. Don't look for me, Hiroku Yamamoto. Are there any other games that have like a dev room like this where there's messages from the devs? Boom. 999,000 damage. No, 9,999 damage. You do. That's pretty good. Pretty good costume you got on there, kid. Wait, it's really you, isn't it? Sorry, I thought you were just a cosplayer. How was the art? I had a blast working on it. You did a great job. Great job. I've worked for 24 hours a day. Crunch? In my JRPG? Love was in the air, but then the engines cut out. Sigh. I'm the consummate professional. Hey, do you think there will be a sequel? Yes. That'd be nice, huh? Thank you. No applause necessary. Just send money. I hope you enjoyed all of my events. Another of my masterpieces will be available soon, so stay tuned. Man, that was a long haul. I got my first gray hair working on this game. Lost weight, too. No. That'd be nice, huh? If you thought that this was tough, you should get a load of Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy IV is pretty tough at parts, yeah. Shh, I'm in the middle of something good here. So tired, but so hungry. One thing at a time. Legendary Programmer, 29, seeks that special someone. Not quite hero material, but still the stuff of legend. Waiting for those cards and letters. Wait, what? We're killing devs in the dev room. Please feed me, I'm starving. So number 3, 2, 1, reset. Just joking. Hey, they promised to name this game Hoshino Trigger. Well done. Thanks for playing Chrono Trigger all the way to the end. Here, have a kiss to remember. Bye. The jet bike race program's high score was 2,110. Bet you can't beat that. I've lost 22 pounds working on this game. Thanks for playing. Are you a girl? No. Ooh. Yes. Look closely and you'll appreciate the little details on the monsters, like here, check out the shadow on this guy's sword, see? Ever since I started growing out my hair, I've been getting a lot of attention. From guys, I can't believe it. Please, pretty hot. Ah, yes, such a moving story in that 128th entry of to the Chrono series. What? Oh no, this must be the wrong era. I love a good quest, don't you? Sorry, it's a bad makeup day for Takashi Tokita. Hey, out there in TV land, how are we doing today? It's me, Manabu Daishima. Let's all buy games, okay? None of this renting and borrowing stuff. Whoa! So basically, they went around and asked all the devs, like, what would you like your representative in the dev room to say? So basically, the way they made this dev room is the exact same way that Bethesda makes the quests, the side quests in their game. So yeah, that's why it's got similar vibes. What did you think? I hope you had a good time. See you in another game. Congrats on finishing the game. Why don't you spend some time outside tomorrow? This was my first project. Ooh, I was ever nervous. What a relief it's over. This was your first project? Holy shit. Oops, did I forget to insert a few parts again? I'm so sorry, it won't happen again. The Tyranno lair? Yeah, it was my idea to put the switch in the mouth. Sorry about that. Did you see the little character animations on the world map, Ribbit? There's Luca reading a book, Chrono in a rush. You know what I'm talking about, Ribbit? I do, yeah. Having 32 megs means we can use a lot of graphics. Using a lot of graphics means we have to create a lot of graphics. Well, it was hard work, but it sure was fun. I just helped the Chrono Trigger team a tiny bit. Good job, guys. We did this one, right? Yeah. Well then, open the gates to the Dream Team. Oh, the Dream Team. Whoa. See what I'm talking about? Akira Toriyama. Hey, Sasuke. Kaika. Pop's working on games too. Are you seeing this? Isn't this great? Nobuo Uematsu. Shit, they're not odd to Reteb. Oh no. I have what's that word? Nothing. It's an H. Sorry, I thought it was an N. I have nothing better to do than read this. Okay. Now run along and play, boys and girls. Wow, the years sure do fly by. This game was first released in 1995. Wow, that was prescient. Holy fuck. Boy, it used to be that I'd get thinner after each game. Now I'm gaining weight instead. Ah, I must be getting old. Guess what? I hit the 100,000 yen jackpot. Congratulations on finishing the game. You're now a member of the Dream Team. And since you blew through the game so fast, we adjusted the credits to suit your style. You know what? It's still my favorite game. Fuck it. It's still my favorite game. Chrono Trigger, the end. Fucking hell. No. No. Ending number 3, the Dream Project. Clear count 2 times. Save completion data? Yeah. New ending log. Yep. Yep. Beyond Time. What are these? What's Beyond Time 3? Defeat Lavos after reviving Chrono at Death Peak with Epoch and Magus. Defeat Lavos after reviving Chrono at Death Peak with Epoch but without Magus. Defeat Lavos after reviving Chrono at Death Peak without the Epoch but with Magus. Defeat Lavos after reviving Chrono at Death Peak without the Epoch or Magus. Do you want to see them? Balloon ride ending is cool too. Yeah, it is. Oh, you go through the whole thing? Oh, different Chancellor, because the Chancellor wasn't saved. We've been searching high and low for you. Where did you take my daughter? Father, stop this. Pierre, what are you saying? Save the future? All right, we just saw this, so I'm skipping through until we get to the differences, which is that we killed Magus, I think. We murdered a dude. Thank you to Reed247 for the resub. That's almost a year. 7 months is almost a year. Yeah, we're getting close to a year. Thank you very much, Reed247. Read 24/7. Read books every day. Anyway, so I definitely really still appreciate this game. It's going to be my childhood favorite forever, I think. But playing it again made me realize just how much it is aimed for children. And as an adult that's like almost 40, I'm pushing 40, I'm 40 in a couple months. It doesn't seem like a good fit for something that doesn't have a lot of depth in its story and characters to still be something that can be like, yeah, this is my favorite game of all time. It's still going to be a favorite of all time. It's probably going to still be in my top 10 just for the nostalgia's sake. Like, returning to this makes me feel like I'm a kid again. It makes me think of like being in living in Canada when I was like 9 years old, and then I moved back to UK shortly after that. Just, you know, it unlocks a lot of memories. Like, playing this game, figuring it out without any guides or anything like that was like a really cool experience for me. What a gorgeous night. Thank you, darling. So Laura can't walk here either, so this is different. Like, I still love this game, but if I was to see this remade, I would definitely want to see someone in chat said something along the lines of like this isn't paced well, it's actually too fast. And I kind of think maybe they have a point. I don't think it has too much combat, so I don't think that has to be changed, but I think that maybe having more downtime scenes, like the scene in the forest before you go back in time and save Luca's mom for having her legs crushed. I would like to see more interactions and more warm interactions between the characters like that. I'd like to see them like form more bonds and relationships, kind of like a D&D party does. I feel like I would like to see a lot more of that. Like, the only character that gets any development at all is Frog. Like, that's the only one that you really see some of the backstory. Yeah, I guess you could say that Luca, Meryl, and Chrono are like forming their backstory right now because they're adolescents. This is the adventure they're going on that's making them become the people that they are. But I'd like to see more of that as they become that, and I don't know, just more stuff like that in that area. Robo is just kind of there. Isla is just kind of there. They're kind of throwaway characters. Magus needs some more development too. Visually, the game still holds up really well. The presentation is really, really great. The music is really, really cool. I still love the tech system, although it is a bit limited. Like, it's more limited in my mind than I remember it being. It was really cool when I was a kid to like see how the combinations worked, and I would like have like a lot of like excitement when I saw the new ones. I'd be like, whoa, they're combining it. And now that I've seen it, that doesn't land. So like, I'm biased in two ways. I have the bias because this is one of my favorite games when I was a kid that I really, really love. I have a lot of fun memories of, but I'm also biased in the sense that I've played this before, so I can't experience it fresh for the first time. And like, the first time you see Luminaire, it's kind of like, whoa, that's cool. The first time you see him do Frenzy or Confuse, as it was when I was playing the Super Nintendo version, like seeing Chrono like become this like really cool swordsman when they can spin around and hit the enemy a lot is like really, really neat. The first time you see it, having magic for the first time when you go see Specchio is really cool too. Like, it's a cool moment for that. Seeing that you can actually go back into the past and how the timelines intersect and have this like ongoing world story that transcends time and space. That it's really, really varied with like the dinosaur land, the medieval land, the surprise magical kingdom when you go into like the Ice Age after the dinosaurs, futuristic side. You know, like, it's really, really cool. It's very varied, a lot of varied enemies, a lot of varied bosses, a lot of varied settings. It's like a couple of games in one, and it's all paced really, really quickly, and you move through it, and it doesn't really waste any time. Like, a lot of JRPGs at this time in their runtime would just be getting started, never mind done. We've seen 2 endings, you know what I mean? Three in a minute, 3 in a little bit. Music is great again. Just cannot praise the music enough. It's probably still going to be my favorite OST of all time. I love the music in this. I love the remixes as well. But yeah, I wish there was more depth to the story and more depth to the characters. I wish it like leaned into the darkness of what's going on a little bit and showed a little bit more. The villains are all laughably like one note. Like Queen Zeal is like just crazy. Magus doesn't really go well. Magus is probably the most complicated villain, but he doesn't get that much screen time, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed it, but it's definitely not my favorite game of all time anymore, unfortunately. I just need there to be a bit more to it. But it's nice. Yeah. What's your new favorite? I don't know. Probably Outer Wilds, I guess. Outer Wilds might be my favorite. I don't know. I don't really think about those things very much, chat. But it is nice to have an answer, right? Maybe I'll just still say Chrono Trigger. Maybe Final Fantasy 6 is. I haven't replayed Final Fantasy 6 yet, so maybe that'll hold up and it'll still be my favorite. So if they ever remake this game, I would like them to remake it twice. I would like to have a faithful remake that just updates all of the visuals and all of the environments and everything like that. And then I would like a second mode, which is like remade, and then we're actually trying to add a lot of things to the story in our best way, and to add some of those scenes and to add some of those interactions between the characters and really like. I don't think they need to make the time travel make sense. I'm fine with it being like a vibes-based kind of time travel. They're not pretending that it's a very complicated, like set in stone, like overly thought of, poured over time travel story like Sekimea or Primer. But I would like there to be a more mature take on like when you take the spiced jerky to the bridge to get the soldiers to rally. It's just laughable. Like who cares, you know? Like just work on that sort of thing. The characters talking a little bit more amongst themselves. Yeah. I don't know. But maybe it's fine. Like, not everything has to be for me, right? Like it's for kids. I'm really curious to see if my kids would like this game if they played it now. If they would like take the time travel, if they would enjoy it a lot. But yeah. I don't know. Is that fair? What do we think? Are you still gonna play the Persona 3 DLC? Wow. 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 What I meant earlier about playing Expedition 3331 is the game encourages you to be a stubborn gamer. Thanks to the Chrono Trigger playthrough, I enjoyed it. I think I know about that, yeah. What do you think about the time travel well executed? In the target that is meant to be like... I say this kind of thing a lot, and I hope people understand what I mean. Maybe they don't. It's like, it's not really about time travel. It's just time travel themed. It's like using time travel as a way to move the plot forward, but it's not really interested in thinking about how time travel would actually work, what that would mean for the characters, outside of fun things like, oh, Robo stays behind and plants a forest. Oh, you killed some guy in the past and now in the future they're not racist anymore. Like it doesn't really want to like go through like that forest being there would change the whole entire like timeline of the world. You know what I mean? Like it's not really interested in doing that. It just wants cool little things like, haha, isn't that neat? You know what I mean? I'm saying you know what I mean a lot, which means I'm not really sure about the opinions I'm saying right now. It's trying to be playful about the setting. Yeah. It's being light with it. It's painting with a light brush when it comes to the time travel stuff. Primer is not great. Really? I think Primer is a really good movie. Well, everyone, this is it. The time of parting is upon us at last. The gate is growing weak now that Lavas is gone. Okay, what happens in this ending? We've got to say our goodbyes before the gate closes for good. We're all leaving. There is one last thing I want to talk about the game once I get into it. And that's to tell you about how New Game Plus like uses time travel in a cool way. Can you elaborate on Made for Kids? I don't think the devs sat down and said, all right, let's make a game for kids, boys. I think they did, yeah. Like games in this era where the primary target audience was children. So that doesn't mean that it can't have like ideas and hints of like more complicated or more adult things, but it was for a younger audience. Not in the same way that like Paw Patrol is made for kids. That's made for like little kids. Like this is aimed at like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle audience of the time. It's for kids that maybe around like, I don't know, like 9 to 14. Any older than that, then even then, when you're like 18, you're kind of like, you know, this is getting a little simple. It's very accessible. It's very light. It's not too complicated. It makes you think about some stuff. It's introducing you to some concepts you might not have before, but it's still meant to be like keeping it fun, keeping it light. I think adults can still find a lot to enjoy. As an adult playing this, I still enjoyed a lot of it. At no point was this a chore to me. I still enjoyed a lot of it, but it's definitely not for me in the same way that if you watch Toy Story today, like a kid is going to enjoy Toy Story way more than an adult. An adult is still going to enjoy Toy Story, but the kid is going to enjoy it way more. That's what I mean. That's the target audience for it. Is Back to the Future a kids movie in your opinion? I haven't watched Back to the Future in a long time. Maybe for teens, adults can still enjoy it. I'm not sure. Remember the ending when Frog fights Mega Solo? The winner's meant to be unclear, I guess, but who you think has won? Frog for sure, because the Fiend Lord's gone, right? The pace of the game is one of its strengths to me. I think adding more will bog it down. I don't know. Again, the fact that I blazed through it and I knew exactly where to go made this feel a bit too brisk in places that I think it could have benefited from slowing down a little bit and letting the characters breathe and talk and interacting and speaking out loud about what's happening to them. Better soundtrack, this or Undertale? This. Undertale soundtrack is really good though too. As soon as say this appeals to young teens, yes. Okay, so when I'm saying kids, I think maybe I am saying young teens. When I say kids, I don't think this is for 7-year-olds or anything like that. Like 9 to 14 or so. That's I'm saying 9 because I was 9 when I played it. But you know me, I was so mature for my age, right? Still am. That's what like kids to me maybe means something else than what everyone else is saying. Like if you're 13, to me you're a kid. Honestly, I'm old enough now that you're probably a kid to me until you're 25. But like in this context, I mean like 9 to 14. Yeah. Casper gets a marble. Resubscribed the message. Diane voice. Which Diane? From Family Guy? Because it's Tom. Tom, just before I go to bed, I simply must tell you about the man I just spoke to in the atrium. He spoke of a game he was jamming. His appearance was quite deranged. This jamming seems to be a thrilling activity. I've asked if I can join next time. Maybe I can play the bongo. Twin Peaks Diane. Oh shit, never mind. Joe would probably try to call me sir, and it would get really awkward. I don't call anyone sir. How about boss? I could call someone boss, sure. Can we call you sir? No, thank you. Might be a weird comparison, but I think I appreciate Baldur's Gate 3 the same way you do Chrono Trigger. The story isn't that special, but how well it reacts and takes your choice in consideration is something you have to respect. Yeah, and Baldur's Gate 3 is a good comparison because it does do a lot of those things. It has a lot of characters in it, but it also is clearly aimed more at adults. Young, like teens can still enjoy Baldur's Gate 3, don't get me wrong, but it has more involved conversations with its companions. It has some, like, okay, I don't want to fillet Astarion too much. That's not for me to do. But Astarion's backstory and what Astarion goes through and how it handles that is just, you know, more complicated and more in depth and more worthwhile of thought than like all of Chrono Trigger put together. Okay, like Astarion's character backstory, what he's gone through, how you learn and talk to him, and how it like seeps out, like more that you interact with him and the story goes on, is one of the most memorable and best pieces of character writing I've ever seen in video games. Like it's like a story really resonated with me and what he went through. Like it was really well done. There's nothing like that in Chrono Trigger. You know what I mean? There's nothing like that in a lot of the early Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 6 kind of comes close a little bit in some parts of my memory, but maybe it doesn't have a lot of depth to it. I don't know. Like Final Fantasy 6 in my memory has a lot of like impression of the characters have a lot more going on behind the scenes, and that when this is all over, they have very in-depth, complicated lives that they're going to return to, except for Terra, who's trying to find that complicated life. Whereas in this, I feel like I've seen almost everything there is to see about Luca, Meryl, Chrono, Robo, Isla, and like after this is done, it's just gonna be more of the same, and they don't really have much going on outside of that, if that makes sense. I don't know. These characters are not very deep characters. Frog is the exception. Frog has like a whole life. He has like a big like history. Like he's gone through a lot. Like he has like a lot of vows and a future that he wants to do. Like he has goals. Like Frog has a lot going on. And that's why he's probably the standout character in this game. Why hasn't Frog turned back into a human? I thought that's what happened if you beat Magus. You're right. Who needs words? Oh, you know it's a happy ending when the princess kisses the frog. I thought it was here. The other ones aren't nearly as good as though, in my opinion. I thought Shadowheart was pretty well written. I like Shadowheart. Jahir's depiction was as like the fun, grumpy, like veteran fighter, like or like adventurer was good, but like didn't have a lot of time to breathe. Shadowheart and Astarion are probably top tier for sure. We didn't really see much of anyone else, unfortunately. I would like to see where Shadowheart went, but you know how that went. Unfortunately, I unfortunately like Gale. Maybe Gale's good too. I don't know. Yeah. Minthara is probably the best depiction of that archetype I've ever seen too. Like the evil love interest that's in that area is usually laughably evil, like cartoonishly, like mustache twirling. Ha 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 ha! I like to kill babies, but not before I've eaten them. You know what I mean? Like Minthara, instead of becoming like comically evil, who she was, don't get me wrong, Minthara is like a fucking awful person. Like, she just happens to be really hot. Like she presents as coming from like a different culture and a place that has different values instead of just being like, haha, for no reason I'm twisted. And I think a lot of games, maybe even a lot of movies and TV shows, don't understand that distinction. They don't have the understanding to look at some place and be like, you know, it's not that they're evil. They just have a different mindset and perception and outlook than we have. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a really important difference. I think maybe a lot of writers are scared to do that because it's almost like they're saying that it's equally valid in a way, but it's not, you know? Like, I don't know if that's media literacy on the part of the writer. I don't know. What would that be? Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep going. Minthara also really, really just hates Gale. It's great. Does she really? All right, let's replay it. Minthara, Gale, Waffles resurrected upon, and Lae'zel. Let's see what happens. One cat. She says wizard like a slur. It's great. And yet she was banging Wizapon. Interesting. Oh shit, I have to talk to the... Alright, so far this has been not very different, which is why probably these endings are lumped together as the same ending. Is Mouse here? Are you streaming, Mouse? Did you decide? I just need to know if I need to filibuster to 7, or if after I'm done talking about the New Game Plus I can stop. Would you rather hang out with Chrono Party for 10 days or hang out with the Wizapom Party for 1 day? Absolutely, easiest choice of my life. The Chrono Party for 10 days. I would die in the Wizapom Party in 1 day. What are you talking about? You don't need to filibuster. I'm not going to stream, I think, brain hurt. Okay. Thank you, Mouse. Okay, so what's different then? Is it just Magus isn't in the credits, and also is Frog going to be human now when he's walking across the bridge? What RPG party do you think you would vibe the most with of the RPGs you played if you were in the party? Final Fantasy VI, me and Sabin would be gym bros together, for sure. Have you played Golden Sun? No, I haven't played Golden Sun. Sorry, I was mixed up with Golden Axe. I played a Golden Axe game. Can't really remember it though. Not Harry and Kim? Are you fucking crazy? What? End credit sequences in a game should be more like this again, where you can reflect on everything experience. It's comfy, isn't it? It's nice. It's a nice send-off. Are the endings significantly different in this game? How is it explained you come back much stronger in New Game Plus? I'm going to talk about that in a couple minutes. Oh, he's there instead. Whoa! Oh, that's different. What? Why is this different? Oh, because we didn't kill him. Right. I remember seeing a screen cap of Frog being human in at the Millennial Fair. How did you get that ending? You have to kill Magus? This is the kill Magus ending. That was never real? It was doctored all the way back then, really? The future refused to change. Oh shit. No, this is Magus not in the party. I don't think you can have Magus not in the party without killing him. Can you say I'm not killing Magus and also reject him? Random question, what's your favorite TV show? I don't know. Maybe 6 Feet Under. I love 6 Feet Under. 6 Feet Under is pretty good. Favorite comedy is Community. Community is a really good show. It's probably still 6 Feet Under, but I haven't seen 6 Feet Under. Like that might be like Chrono Trigger again. Like I need to watch 6 Feet Under all the way through again. It's been a long time. Firefly. I don't know if I would like Firefly anymore. The more time passes, the more I wonder if Firefly getting canceled when it did was actually like a blessing in disguise, because it would have become awful as it went on. Which favorite movie is Fight Club, also from the era that I played Chrono Trigger. Love Fight Club. Did you watch and or like Severance? My my innie has, but I haven't. Foul and old footage is indeed apparently a difference. You have to kill Magus to have Frog be not a frog at the fair. So you can reject Magus? No Epoch, no Magus. Or with Magus. Without the Epoch or Magus. So in this, you float through the sky with balloons. Meryl and Chrono float together. It's actually quite romantic. Okay, so here's all the endings. These are the endings that are similar. 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 2-4. What are these? Is this when you kill Magus, I guess? Dream Project is the director's ending, and then we have a bunch of endings here. Oh, it's without Chrono. Yeah, they'll do it. They'll do it. Okay, so New Game Plus is kind of like taking time travel to a whole nother level in the game, where it's like the Chrono from the party from the beginning of from the end of the game has like time traveled back to their own timeline with all their stuff and are taking a shot at it. And where this plays into the different endings is that there are times throughout the game where you actually do fight Lavos. You fight Lavos in the Ocean Palace. And when we were there, like right before Chrono dies, you fight Lavos. If you are New Game Plus, you can kill Lavos there, and you get a different ending. That's how the new game the endings can react to your choices. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense for a lot of them, but at certain parts of the game, you can either go to the bucket in End of Time, or you can go to the time travel pod that we used to get the developer ending earlier in the stream, and you can travel to Lavos at that point in the story, not in the timeline, in order to kill him. One of the memorable endings is that if you beat Lavos, when Lavos appears in the sky in prehistoric era before he lands, if you beat Lavos through the time portal there, the ending is that means Lavos never fell. Because Lavos never fell to the earth, the dinosaurs were never wiped out, which means the dinosaurs became the dominant species on the planet, and the ending is everyone is now a dinosaur. Everyone is now like a reptile person instead of humans, because the reptiles were never wiped out. Another ending is if you beat Lavos before you fight Magus, Frog. The ending is Frog goes and fights Magus afterwards and kills him with the Mass Immune. Maybe he loses, maybe he wins. That sort of thing. There's another ending which is that shit. Maybe we can just read them. Hold on. All the ones about saving the Chancellor and everything are different too. Ending 4, the successor of Guardia, aka the Wedding. Use the right telepod after returning from 600 AD with Meryl in tow. Frog and Luca leave the party, but before reaching End of Time, when you return, you arrive at the Millennial Fair, where everyone believes Meryl is wearing some sort of costume. She goes to the castle to discover that her entire family is now half human, half frog creatures, and so is she. She hops and ribbits just like her father. Apparently, due to circumstances not revealed in the game, Frog was emboldened enough following the fight at Malonia Cathedral to express his true feelings to Lean, which led him to becoming the progenitor of Meryl's family line. The scene ends with a projector showing off a movie of Frog and Lean being married at Malonia Cathedral. It pans down to Meryl, who is horrified. She ribbits one last time before the end card. Man, that's hot. I mean, gross. And good night. A method using the ending 5, using the telepod or bucket after reaching the End of Time, but before learning about the legendary hero in 600 AD. This ending is for Frog. Is a frog, Kilwala, and a new goofing off, playing tricks on one another while the credits roll. The new tries to sleep, but the frog keeps bothering it, even stealing the Z's over its head. When the new is away from the Z's, Kilwala walks up and falls asleep under it. Angered that his prank backfired, the frog falls asleep with the other two. There isn't much to it, so this is a joke ending. So legendary hero ending is number 6. Use the right telepod or bucket after learning about the legendary hero in year 600, but before acquiring the hero's badge from Tata. This ending reenacts the game's opening, where Chrono bumps into Meryl in a futuristic setting. The role of Chrono is taken by Robo, and the role of Meryl is taken by Atropos XR. Robo drops out of the gate in Lean Square in the year 2300 AD. Atropos walks up and the two bump into each other. It then shows the two of them sitting together on a mountaintop looking at the horizon. The story rewinds 1700 years earlier, where Tata is planning on confronting Magus and bumps into Chrono and his friends. His father is bragging to the king and the queen and all of his Knights of Guardia. Finally, Tata sets off. He goes to the Fiend Lord's castle, but is accosted by fiends. It does not show how he manages to get by them, but he does make it to the throne room. Sitting on the throne is none other than Chrono and Meryl and Luca. Chrono and Meryl and Luca walk from behind the throne. They raise their weapons as Chrono starts to laugh. Evil Chrono ending. What the fuck happens there? That's kind of weird. Ending 7, use the right telepod or bucket after acquiring the hero's badge from Tata, but before attending Isla's party. where the gate key is stolen. This ending shows the characters doing things in their own time periods after the fight with Lavos. Chrono, Meryl, and Luca drop out of the gate in Medina. They leave the house, and the two imps live there following them. Two reptites run through the jungle, pursued by Kino and a pair of cavemen. An entire army of reptiles come running by, all chased away single-handed by Isla. Magus stands on a bluff looking out at the sea, finally turns back and walks down the hill to join Ozzy, Slash, and Flea. The King Guardia 21 looks over his knights with Lean and the Chancellor close behind. He's preparing for the assault on Magus. The scene switches to Frog, who is leaving his hermitage. The last scene is Robo running across an empty screen. He stops to catch his breath. He keeps running, but runs to the edge of the screen and falls over. He gets up and runs to the middle of the screen, waves to the player, then run off. Okay, that's kind of weird. So he doesn't exist anymore. So some of them are kind of odd. Ending number 8, People of the Times. Use the right telepod or bucket after acquiring the stolen gate key, but before Frog joins the party again. Don't repair the Mass Immune since you can't keep it or equip it to Frog via New Game Plus or give it to Frog. A slideshow ending showing the characters alone or in groups. The Lurban Chief. Okay, so it just shows different characters what they happens. Okay, ending number 9 is when Frog goes and fights Magus by himself. Ending number 10 is the Dino Age, is when you go and defeat Lavos before beating Azala in the castle. Ending number 11 is what the Prophet seeks. Use our telepod bucket or epoch after fighting the Black Tyranno, but before witnessing Shala entering the Ocean Palace. Alternately, fight Lavos after being kicked out of the Antiquity by the Prophet and before fighting him in the Ocean Palace. Frog goes to Melonia Cathedral where he sees the statue of Magus. This is followed by several scenes featuring Frog, Magus, and Shala. The events of Zeal play out without Chrono and the others interfering. Frog, now forever cursed to be half human, half fiend, makes the most of his new life. The others return to 1000 AD where they enjoy the rest of the Millennial Fair, including Isla beating the guy at the drinking game. Magus descends into the Ocean Palace knowing that he might meet his death. He proceeds forward to destroy Lavos once and for all. Ooh. Ending number 12. Did I say breath? Maybe it was death. Maybe I misread. Episode 12, use the right teleporter bucket after seeing Shala open up the second sealed door in Zeal Palace, but before powering up Meryl's pendant. This ending features Luca and Meryl reviewing the various male characters in the game, saying what they really think about them. This is where you will get to see Chrono say his only 2 lines of dialogue in the game. The end card drops abruptly, Meryl surprised by the sudden ending. They then take the time to review all the different male characters during the game. Steel Runner, Soldier, Pierre, Male Survivor, Johnny, Cyrus, Toma, and Kino. As Chrono interrupts, angry that their friendly little slideshow turned into this, the 3 run off together. Gal pals. And 13 is Dreams Epilogue. DS and Windows exclusive. Finish the encounter with Lavos in the Ocean Palace, finish the Dimensional Vortex in all 3 periods, talk to Jasper, then use the Bucket Gate to travel to Time's Eclipse and defeat Dream Devourer. Alternatively, you can finish the main game and reload the save file after defeating Queen Zeal, the boss in the Ocean Palace, allowing you to use the gate inside Lavos' shell if you save there, and flying the Epoch into the Dimensional Vortex in the following years. Year 12,000 BC, year 600 AD, and then 1000 AD, you still need to use the bucket to travel to Time's Eclipse. While this ending is a sneak preview of Chrono Cross, the Dream Devourer is actually Lavos after having absorbed Shala. In the fight, Magus will appear, but the Dream Devourer will brush him aside. Shala will come back to her senses, telling him that he will need something more than might to defeat it. Shala opens a time portal in space-time, flinging Magus through while wiping his own memory, and I think Magus becomes a character that you find in Chrono Cross because of that. Chrono will get the Dream Seeker Blade as the reward. So there we go. Those are the endings. There might be some more little subtle tweaks here and there for some of the endings, but that's it. I think it's really cool that the game did this in 1995. That it had, like, instead of just having different... Some of the endings are just kind of wacky nonsense, but a lot of them are like, what would be the knock-on effect? What would be the consequences and the conclusions of the game ending right now? I think it's really neat. Yeah, so still one of my favorite games of all time. I don't think it's my favorite outright anymore. It just feels disingenuous to think that when a lot of it is still very aimed at a younger audience. It's not me. I don't mean anything bad by that. I love a lot of the media that's for kids. A lot of the Pixar movies that I watched with the kids, I've enjoyed myself. Not as much as they have. I still think Finding Nemo is a great movie. Toy Story is pretty good. But like, it's a different kind of thing, man. Like, yeah, that's what I think. Is it potentially one of the first with multiple endings? It's probably one of the first games that has multiple endings. I don't think it is the first with multiple endings, but it's one of the first, yeah. Do you love Monster Inc? I don't love Monster Inc. I think Monsters University is better than Monsters Inc. That's one of my hot takes. Who are we rating? But I did enjoy Monsters Inc. The scene with all the doors at the end is one of the best scenes that Pixar ever did. Would you say Undertale is for kids? No, I think Undertale is for possibly for kids if a kid has played a shit ton of games. I think Undertale is for an older audience that has played a lot of games and has stopped engaging with games in the way that Undertale wants you to engage with it. But Undertale is probably a game that lands differently for different audiences. I love Undertale. Undertale is one of my favorite games. I probably prefer Undertale to Chrono Trigger, actually. Undertale says a lot about games, and I think about Undertale quite a lot still. Undertale is really good. Did you play Echo the Dolphin? Yes, I played Echo the Dolphin, and that is the only game called Echo that I will ever play. Is there anyone live from the community? Jokes on you, it's not a game. It's not a game. Do you think the Black Omen dungeon from Chrono Trigger inspired the core dungeon from Undertale? I don't think so. I don't see many similarities there. Maybe? Nikki Jakey? Alright, Nikki Jakey. Anyway, Final Fantasy 6 begins tomorrow. I will try and auto battle my way through it a lot, and I'm a little worried about reading it out loud. Man, the more we stream and the longer my stream career goes, the more I'm just like reading into the microphone. Huh? Have you seen anything from Chained Echoes? No, I haven't, sorry. I'm surprised I completely missed this when it came out. Thanks for showing it off. It was interesting. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. And also, like, for some reason, it didn't really occur to me until today. This is a lot of people's favorite game. It was also mine. It probably still is going to be up there for me. You know, like, sorry if I unnecessarily like criticized it or whatever like that. It just hit me differently. But I see this was a very formative experience for me. I learned a lot about myself replaying this. I definitely view games and stories and probably a lot of media through the experience I had with Chrono Trigger. Like its pacing, how it handles plot, setup and payoff. Like even some of the things that were set up in the first came back at the end with the Rainbow Shells side quest. It's really, really good. Really good experience. I would love this kind of structuring game for something that's aimed at like my age group. I would love that so much. Anyway, raids going through. See you tomorrow for 5 and 6. And then Expedition 33, which is going to be that, right? Expedition 33 is Chrono Trigger for adults, right? Right? Do 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 do